What's up, guys? Fubo back over the previous closing price. Let's watch Fubo here. All right, guys, let me know what you guys are watching today. We got BBIG just under $20 here. We'll see if it actually holds today. It should be an interesting day to see whether this thing actually holds its gains that it made over the last couple of days. And yeah, let me drink some coffee. I'm still pretty tired. I'm going to be watching Fubo today as well. Hey, what's up, Chris Freeman? I have some SQ, some short puts. Hey, what's up, Bragg? What's up, Glenn, AJ, DS, Mr. Chris, Dr. Trader? What's up, team? Hey, what's up, JJ? All right, so we're also holding Intel. We did buy Intel yesterday, so we bought Intel. No, I'm not in Louisiana. I'm from Louisiana, but I'm not there now. Hey, what's up, Ro? Good morning from Australia. Push. Hey, yes, sir. We'll see, man. Hey, what's up, Leslie? What's crypto doing? Bitcoin down to 23.5K. So let's see if we can get back over 24K. I think as long as we're consolidating at some areas, we're all right. Hey, what's up, Jasper? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm from Louisiana. I just don't live there. You know, listen, I love Baton Rouge, but I moved away a long time ago. You know, go Tigers, but I'm not about to live there. BBBY at 20. Watching Coin. Yeah, I'm holding Intel. I'm completely break even on it. Coinbase down. A bet on Coinbase is essentially betting on Bitcoin. We'll see if that holds. Not really any big earnings today. Looking at earnings whisper, we got Kohls, which looks like I spelled wrong. There were some nice OG coffee shops in BR in the late 90s. Yeah, I always go to, every time I'm in town, I'm usually going to Coffee Call for some beignets and coffee at least once, you know. I'm closer to NOLA. Yeah. I haven't been to New Orleans in a while. No coin CHG. So it's a stock. All right. So yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond, you know, really the bad action happened yesterday at the close. And so, you know, that's kind of what's going down. We did the FOMC minutes report yesterday, and we had a crazy stream for that. That was fun. All right, so we got a poll going on Twitter. It's time. Will the BBBY stock hold its gains or will it fall down today? Let me know. We're going to make it a day-long poll. So it's going to be, you know, long enough. And here's the thing, right? Like, I want you guys to really understand something. Like, you're going to have a lot of people that are all like, haha, I told you so. And I want you guys to truly understand this, okay? I want you guys to put up a 10-minute chart, and I want you to look at this chart, okay? Like, look. Did it hold a lot of its gains? No. But it held most of them, you know? Like, look at this. It is on the... What is this? On the 4th, this thing was at $6. It's currently at 20. Okay, so this thing is still incredibly strong on over a 10-day chart. It just didn't hold its gains from the last 2 days. Now, support levels are $18, I think. And of course, I'm not saying it will. I have no idea. You know, we're just watching it. I'm not saying it will, but we got some support levels. Specifically, $18 is the level I want to see it hold over. I'm going to remove this short-term charting, and we're going to look at specifically $18 right there. I think $18 is the level we should probably pay attention to. It's been double confirmed here and here over the past couple days, and you know, I just think that level is the most interesting chart. So yeah, let's watch it. Currently sitting right around $20. Again, you know, a week or two ago it was at $4.50, and so this thing is still very strong, still up, you know, hundreds of percent in the last couple weeks, and I think we still have some support levels underneath this to make it interesting. Now, of course, I don't know if this thing is actually going to hold, But yeah, let's watch it. Let's see what happens. We got BBIG. We have Fubo up here as well. Fubo's starting to creep back up a little bit. But yeah, I think we need to get over 20 and hold support at that 20 level. Again, we're doing our Twitter poll as we do. Y'all do me a favor, hit that like button as well. All right, so here is, let me make sure we get this. Hey, we got 100 people here already. I don't think I've posted the poll yet, so wait a second. We're posting this poll right now. All right, vote on the poll. Here's the poll right here if you want to vote on it. We certainly appreciate you guys. We also posted a, look at Rosie. Look at Rosie and Cindy here. Here's my two dogs right now. Yesterday, we had the Fed minutes report, and we got a bunch of votes, bullish or bearish in the Fed minutes. About 61% said they're bullish out of about 3.1 thousand votes yesterday. And so that was fun. We also, here's Rosie and Cindy, you know. Yeah, we did. We reached 83,000 subscribers yesterday. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate the love and support. We did break 83,000. Yeah, Cindy's big, bro. She's bigger than Rosie. Rosie's a beautiful dog, but she looks wimpy next to Cindy, to be honest. Cindy's big, you know. So, but she's really sweet. She's like a really good dog, you know. Like not a bad dog at all. Whenever we got the dogs, I actually wanted Cindy. Carol wanted Rosie because I saw that Cindy might be a little bit bigger, and I wanted the larger one. Anyways. Dude, some of these pictures with AA Ron and some of these pictures with AA Ron and him being a meme guy are hilarious, dude. These are some great pictures, man. Have y'all seen these pictures? AA Ron, the meme guy. If y'all have it, y'all need to. Here's the Twitter poll. Vote on the poll. We're also going to do a poll here. And I guess the only question we can ask ourselves today, is a very simple one. Does BBBY hold? That's it. That's the only question. Does BBBY hold? It's 3 words. Does BBBY hold? Vote on the poll right now. Let us know. Does BBBY hold? Yes or no? Vote on that poll. Today, we also have Kohls and BJ earnings. Kohls and BJ earnings. BJ is going to drop theirs in about 30 minutes, 25 minutes. Kohls is going to drop theirs at 7 a.m. Eastern. So in about 36 minutes or so. Those are going to drop as well. vote on the poll we got going on. Does BBBY hold? 40% saying yes, 60% saying no. My dog is Prego. American bullies. My cousin had a bully. See if I can find a picture. My cousin had a bully. Really fun dogs, man. If an insider sells, I'll head for the door. Yeah. I mean, I'm still holding my little piece of it, you know. But I mean, we were in at the 14s, and we also took some off at like 25, you know. So I mean, we'll be all right. Yeah, yes, sir, swerving. Nice, man. Are you using the actual Bloomberg terminal, or are you using OpenBB, Joshua? Again, here's Bed Bath right here on the left. Here's the SPY. We're watching Fubo here. Here's the SPY. We're also keeping an eye on like BBIG. Here's the SPY. It's at 427s here. All right, so 56.5% say hold, 43.5% say fall. All right, so RC Ventures filed a Form 144. By filing it, they are permitted but not required to sell restricted shares within 90 days after it is after the Form 144 is selling. RC Ventures has to do to his percentage of ownership. Percentage of selling, permission to sell doesn't mean he necessarily sold though. MSM jumped on it though, hit piece. All right, so but somebody else is saying that the filing said the quote approximate date of sale on there with the 17th date. And so why would it read that if it was only the intent to sell? Where's the filing here? And regardless of whether he sold, I think this thing has a huge following now. So I still think it's interesting, but I'm not sure if it's going to hold or not. We'll see. Let me know. Vote on the poll. But, you know, short squeezes do not last forever. You know, they simply just do not last forever. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course, BBBY is probably going to do an offering from this. I mean, that's the smart move, to be completely honest. I don't even hate that move. It's something that, for a struggling company, you know, when your stock price has gone up, you know, 400 or 500%, you're going to consider it. You know, I think it's probably the right move at that point in time. Make as much money as you can. Is it bad for short-term traders? Of course, but it's good for the company. And if you truly want it to succeed, then that's what it's going to take ultimately to do stuff. You know, yeah. $9.45 Bed Bath & Beyond, 9.45 million shares. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, no offense. I don't even blame them, dude. I really don't even blame them. Like, listen, you're up 500%. It's a squeeze play, so you know it's not going to hold forever. And it's just not. These never do. They're never going to hold forever. You know? And so what are you going to do? You're going to hold it and risk losing everything, or are you going to take some profit, you know? Yeah, for sure, Devin. I mean, I still think this has a large following of traders that make it interesting. I'm not saying it's done. I don't know. I really don't know. You know, I mean, I'm still in it, you know, of course, but I've taken profit. So like, I'm completely protected in this trade. Even if it goes all the way back down to where it was, I'm still going to be green here. And so, you know, but we are still holding a piece. But even if it, you know, we have strategically taken profit well enough to where it doesn't matter anymore for me. APDN. I think what was even harder was this AMC flush, man. AMC just flushed all the way back down. That dude who is the CEO of GameStop has something to do with it, whatever it is. Yeah, Cohen. He's the guy that sold. Everybody's mad at him. He didn't sell. He filed a form saying that he could sell, you know. You know what I mean? All right, so yeah, according to a Form 144 filed with the SEC, it says RC Ventures can sell up to 9.5 million shares of the company. Cohen revealed that he held a nearly 10% stake in BBBY through his firm of RC Ventures. All right, so he owned roughly $120 million worth of BBBY stock, you know, excluding brokerage commissions and fees and stuff like that. So if he sold at the $23 level, as an example, he'd net about $60 million from that trade. Earning app 2022. What you talk about, bug? Are you a bot? Yeah. I mean, let's look at Cohen's Twitter. He hadn't really said nothing in the last week. Let's check his firm, RC Ventures. Okay, so if he does have a Twitter for RC Ventures, he doesn't really post anything on it. Bed Bath & Beyond said that the retailer is, quote, pleased to have reached a constructive agreement with RC Ventures in March and are committed to maximizing value for all shareholders. Specifically, we have been working expeditiously over the past several weeks with an external financial advisors and lending on strengthening our balance sheet, which is an email statement. So liquidity issues of what's been, affecting BBBY. Now, again, we'll see if these actually hold. $20-year-old made $110 million from Bed Bath & Beyond squeeze. Nice. Top 3 hooded search in the world. Bro, I got my Astro shirt, dude. Look at me, dude. I got my Astro shirt right here, man. Definitely top 3. Definitely top 3. Ryan Cohen does not care about 60 million. Yeah, he does. Yes, he does. Let's check this out. Ryan Cohen. Net worth. No, he's worth about $3 billion. 2.7 billion. And so you might not think that's a large percentage, right? So you might not think that 60 million is a large percentage of 2.7. But just to put you, just to give you an example. All right, let's see. Yeah. One second. Let me. All right, I think this is right now. Doing the math real quick, guys. Bear with me. Okay, yeah. So just to put this into perspective, it's still about 2.5% of his overall net worth. Still a lot. If you can make 2.7% of your overall net worth in a trade, then you're doing pretty good. All right, let's check the Reddit forums. Yeah, I saw the White Sox. All right, we got some people speculating that BBBY today or tomorrow, either today in after hours or tomorrow in pre-market, they are speculating that Bed Bath will announce the sale of Bbby, or so. Maybe they're going to announce their sale tomorrow or today or tomorrow is what they're saying. But this is just some speculation. All right, so Monday, Cohen did file a Form 3 that showed he had not sold any shares between the start of the year and Monday, according to this Twitter, or according to this Reddit post. And it shows the link here, the Form 3 initial statement of beneficial ownership. All right, I do want to say this, though, guys. Okay, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to be honest. Okay, I'm going to be honest about this. All right. Short squeezes do not last forever. Okay, they do not last forever. Historically, they have not. GameStop is the closest thing to one lasting forever, and it still lost 75% of the gains that it made on its initial pump and short squeeze. Currently, like where it's currently sitting now, is still minus 75% relative to where it was at the top of its short squeeze. And so short squeezes, if you look at every single one in history, do not go on forever. They just don't. And so if you're up an extensive amount in Bed Bath & Beyond, what I personally do is I take profit, but I hold a piece, right? So I'm still holding some, but I also take some off so that I'm protected, so that if it does come back down, which is, not outside the realm of possibility here, I'm still protected and safe. And I don't think that's a bad decision. I think what happens a lot of the time is, and again, I'm not telling anybody to do anything, and I'm still holding a piece of Bed Bath & Beyond, and I have been. I've told you guys I have, and I have been. But don't think that this will last forever. So if you're going to hold because you believe in the company long-term fundamentally. Don't hold because you think the short squeeze is going to continue to pump forever, and I think that's something that you need to be very honest about, regardless of the emotions that you get from being really about a specific stock. Is these things don't last forever. Historically, they don't. GameStop, the biggest short squeeze we've ever had, didn't last forever, and it's still down 75% plus relative to where it was at the top. And so, use that, make whatever decisions you want to make there. And I'm not telling you to sell, of course. I'm just telling you, listen, if I'm being completely honest here, but of course, I don't have a net worth of billions here, so it's a little bit different for me. But if I was Cohen and I bought Bed Bath at the $1, $2, $3 area, wherever he bought it, and I'm up $60 million in a trade, could I even say myself that I wouldn't take that? You know what I mean? Yeah, you're going to get some heat for it, but 60 million can solve a lot of problems here, But again, I don't have 2.7 billion. I do think that when you consider the size of his net worth, which is, almost 3 billion, 60 million seems like a drop in the bucket, but he is running a firm as well. He does have a fund and a firm. And so with that, he might have a duty to the holders of his firm to do something, but who knows, man? All right, we'll see it. I hope it goes there. I'm holding a piece of it. I've been holding it, and so I'm going to keep holding it. But just be careful, man. Look, I like Bed Bath & Beyond. But just, listen, don't have... okay. I'll give you an example, okay? AMC ripped up to 60s and 70s. Dogecoin ripped up to 65. Dogecoin's probably the best example. Dogecoin ripped up to 65. And at that point in time, you had a ton of people saying Dogecoin was just going to hit $1. It was going to break $5. It was going to go up to 10, and we're all going to be rich. And then Dogecoin, and my mom even messaged me. My mom was like, yo, John, should I buy Dogecoin? And I told her, no, do not buy Dogecoin. Sure enough, we look at Dogecoin about a year later. It's at 7 cents, 8 cents, on a good day. And so I was absolutely correct about Dogecoin in that regard. Now, I am holding BBBY. I'm going to hold this. But again, as I've said throughout the last couple days, I've already taken profit. I'm locked in. This thing could go all the way back down to, whatever it was before, and I still wouldn't lose money on this trade, most likely. And so I'm in a completely risk-free trade, and I have the ability to just hold this for as long as I want now, without any repercussions. Now, if you're overextended in this thing, that's a different story. Good luck. I hope you guys make some money. I hope it ramps up, and I'm still holding my piece, just to put this into perspective. Yeah, a lot of people talking about APDN. RC cost average is 15. Right, 100%, man. I mean, that's what I do, Larry. That's what I do, bro. I'm not, like I said, dude. Look, I've been covering BBBY, and I'm holding it, and I hope it goes up. But right. Listen, I'll put it this way: if I'm up a obscene amount in any specific position, if I'm up huge percentages in any obscene position, I'm gonna protect myself. That's the number one thing that traders should have on your mind. If you're up huge in any position, the first thing you should usually do is protect yourself, take some of that profit off, hold on to some of it, take some of it off, and that way you have a completely risk-free trade. You can do whatever you want with it. You can hold it till it goes back to zero or whatever it is and still be fine. And there's nothing wrong with that, no matter what anybody says. You know, that's what smart traders are ultimately going to do. That's what Ryan Cohen did. But we'll see. And I'm holding it, you know. Check out Rosie and Cindy here. Look at Cindy, bro. Cindy is a big dog, dude. That is Cindy right there. Cindy's big, dude. BBIG has been squeezing up a little bit. There's Fubo, too. Fubo back up to 540s. Rejecting a little bit at 20 for Bed Bath here. Bed Bath rejecting at 20. Let's see if 20 is a level for sure. I think if we're looking at a big support level underneath this, it's $18. $18 confirmed numerous times. I think that's the level we should pay attention to here. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and make our post to our... number one, y'all hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We certainly appreciate the love and support we get here. So hit that notification bell. All right, guys. Oh, why the 3 instead of your usual 4? I think this is a little bit better. You can see a little bit clearer on the charting. And I've just been using this a little bit more lately. So I kind of like actually to like squeeze this up a little bit so that I can, for whatever reason, if it's too vertical, that looks weird to me. So I like it like this better, you know? Hey, what's up, BM? Yeah, as I've said, I'm not morally for or against any specific company. I'm for making money here, and everybody is. Crazy Fed minute stream yesterday, though. Crazy Fed minute stream. We had thousands of people here, you know, so it was craziness during that Fed minute stream. It was fun, man. It was. We had some fun. All right, guys, so let's see if Bbby here can get back over 20. It's trying. We did a poll today. We did do a poll here. Does BBBY hold? 51% say it no. 50% say it yes. We're completely split right down the middle. Fed meeting September 21st. Yeah, FOMC meeting. We're covering that as we do here. We've been covering all the big Fed meetings. Yeah, Robinhood I just don't trust. So it's not even a moral thing. If I thought Robinhood would make a ton of money, I might buy it. But I don't think it will, you know. I don't think it has any niche that I don't think it has like I don't think that Robinhood has any type of like market share that is relevant in stock trading anymore. You know. All right, but listen, Bed Bath & Beyond could 100% squeeze again. Okay, I'm not gonna let me clarify this. Bed Bath & Beyond could 100% squeeze again. Now, if it will, I have no idea. I really have no idea, but it could. It could. But it looks like, from what I'm reading here, it looks like, for what it looks like he has sold, you know, Ryan Cohen. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing on Reddit though. I'm kind of creeping on Reddit today. I'm seeing some stuff that says that he has sold. But yeah, at least it's. We don't know if he's actually sold yet, but it does state his intent to sell here. And we can see the form right here from the US SEC page. And I'm looking at Bed Bath right here. Let's see who this is. Yeah, this is RC Ventures. They are a 10% stockholder located in Miami, Florida. So it looks like where they bought it, they bought a little bit under 10 million shares, about 9.45 million shares from between January and March 3rd. Cash. It represents the potential sale of up to 7.78 million common stock in the following call options, which is 11,257 calls at $60. Let's see, Ryan Cohen sold. Date of notice 8/16. So yeah, so that is what he essentially filed. Let's see this other one. All right. So yeah, so Fubo at 550s. Yeah, maybe he has it sold. That's true. But he has 90 days to potentially sell if he wants to, and we'll see if he does. Again, I'm not saying he has. Sorry, my mistake. That was actually incorrect. But that's typically okay. I'll put it this way: if he's not planning on selling, why file the form? You know. Yeah, I don't, of course he's gonna sell. I mean, listen, honestly, look, Bed Bath and Beyond, regardless of how much you hate or like Ryan Cohen here, he has done more for Bed Bath and Beyond than anybody else. Okay, and so even if he's taking profit to a certain extent in this, I think Bed Bath and Beyond still has a huge following of traders that are interested in holding it. Now, of course, I don't know. We'll see. Not sure what it's going to do, but he did his job, which is if you're a Bed Bath & Beyond holder, he did his job. He pumped that thing up, and that's what you want, you know. Why sign a prenup if you're never going to separate? Yeah, I feel you. Yeah. Rev being a next play to BBBY. I don't know, man. Rev, I think, has already had its day. I mean, money might pour from BBBY into Rev now, but Rev, I don't know. Rev is interesting. It's certainly better than like Redbox right now. Redbox has just gone to just doo-doo. Redbox is down to 160s here. But Rev is interesting. Revlon, makeup company. We'll see what we get from it. We'll see what we get. But yeah, it's interesting to watch. I saw somebody dump 50K at 20. The earliest he could sell is SEP, or all his profit goes to Bed Bath. He wouldn't be profitable. He already needs to file in order to sell in the future since he's a large holder. It was all FUD. Yeah, and I know. Let's look at our daily Kramer tweets. All right, guys. We're going to be talking about... We're going to go through all Kramer's tweets here. All right, so Bed Bath says, Jim Cramer says, Bed Bath, now what? How are the fundies? Ape-a-rooney McFatties, he says. And this is all quoting from Jim Cramer. He says, quote, Bed Bath Apers is a failing store with bad merchandise that needs capital, and unless you provide it to them with your continual buying, you might be holding a real bad hand. But who cares? To continue, he said, almost ready. RC Cola, here we come. Oops, RC Ventures. Man, he is trolling Bed Bath & Beyond here. He said, we address our friends in the zoo right at the top, so you might want to tune in. Lots of other good stuff, too, if you feel like learning something. He said, I love our new digs. Earlier pick was with pal Brian, the best. Main Street bets 1, Wall Street bets 0, but that's okay. There's always tomorrow with Bed Bath, checking to see if I got a 20% off coupon in the mail today, but why should this be any different from any other day? Who did my buddy Ryan Cohen beat the company to the selling punch? Probably Bed Bath & Beyond. I will say this about primatologist-in-chief Ryan Cohen. He has ridden a wave of Jane Goodall's finest all the way to the bank and is a lot smarter than BBIG, which should have bailed before him. Ryan, please come on Mad Money tomorrow and tell us how you did it. They could, 1, ask for more shares, 2, pre-announce and issue stock and still get a better price than they will have been in their no meme invasion. The comeback today stayed strong only in one category that it deserved to, retail, but since that will be pulled down tomorrow a bit. And yeah, I see the shakeout continuing, and we have to beware of false gods like the month-old Fed minutes provoking fools to come in and buy. All right, so that is Jim Cramer's tweets here, basically going hard against Bed Bath & Beyond. What do you guys think of that? Again, to be honest here, I feel like Cramer has just been wildly wrong about a lot of these meme stocks before they happen. And so instead of kind of being like, yeah, I was wrong, this thing's up huge amounts, GameStop, AMC, instead of that, he just kind of hates on new ones and double downs. Now, I think that he doesn't understand, like what he doesn't truly understand is that it's all related. Like, they're all connected, so like he might try to pander to AMC and GameStop traders now, but he needs to understand that they're connected to BBBY. They're the same traders, so like when you hate on one, you're going to hate on all of them. And, we'll see. But yeah, Cramer, hey, here's the problem I have with this, right? Like, here's the problem. Okay. You pull up a 10-day chart. Bed Bath is still incredibly strong. Now again, it doesn't mean it's going to hold. I have no idea what this does, right? I really have no idea. But like when you zoom out here, it's still up hundreds of % here. So it's like acting like it's weak now just because it dropped some whenever it was ridiculously higher. Yeah, this thing is up like 500+%, so like when it drops 20%, which is going to be pretty standard in terms of any stock that's up 600%, that's a normal thing. You can't act like you were right, like now if it goes back to 5 or 8 or whatever it is, maybe, but not now. Yeah, so all right, so the short swing profit rule is a federal statute that requires insiders to forfeit any trading profit earned from a combined purchase and sale that occurs within a 6-month period, end quote. Yeah, but he started to buy a lot of this in January. Okay, so he started to buy a lot of this in January. And so let me look up by the rule, whether it means when you purchase the shares or whether it means when the date of record is for that. I also don't think he owned over 10%. He might have, though. So it presents insiders in publicly traded companies from short-term profit. It requires the company insiders to return to the company any profit made from the purchase and sale if both transactions occur within a 6-month period. Yeah, but I mean, guys, what you guys have to truly understand here is he bought it in January. He bought a lot of these shares in January, and so it's been over 8 months. It's been around 8 months since then. So he could sell and profit from the shares that he bought in January and February. March, there's some shares he probably purchased in March that he couldn't sell yet, but he's got about 2 weeks for that. So what I'm saying is, like, it's been over 6 months since he purchased a lot of these shares. He started in January, and now it's August, mid-August. And so, my point is that he could sell some of those and take the profit from it. The ones that happened in March are a little bit less certain, though. Yeah, exactly, Adam. That's exactly right. Kramer's generally wrong, but he jumps on the bandwagon, Hey, what's up, Hurry? Buy when everybody hates it, sell when everybody loves it. That's just a redo of the quote. Be fearful when others are greedy, and greedy when others are fearful. It's the same thing, just kind of different wording. Oh, 100% great beer. Like I said, I can't even knock him, bro. I really can't even knock him for that, dude. Like I said, bro, if I'm up, but I don't have 2.7 billion though. It does seem like 2.7 billion is a drop in the bucket for these guys. You know what I mean? Like 2.7 billion, 60 million is not that much. I mean, it's a lot, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. All right, guys, so we get a pullback here. All right, guys, so yeah, Bed Bath is still under 20. All right, guys. 1940s here for Bed Bath. 1940s. What else we got today? I mean, the SPY is up to 427s here. We are holding Intel. Look at Fubo just dump here. Fubo just with a big dump. What are you guys jumping into today? I'm still reading Kramer's tweets. So yeah, on August 10th, Jim Cramer said BBBY was basically going to fail back when Bed Bath & Beyond was right around this 950 level. So Kramer's still 100% wrong here relative to where it was. Party City. Yeah, BBIG is interesting. Kohls misses EPS, beat sales. Yeah, so let's check out Kohls numbers here. Here's the Kohls numbers. We also have BJ numbers coming out today. So Kohls dropped second quarter EPS of 111, missed the 114 estimate. Sales of 4.09 million or billion, beat the 3.85 billion estimate. So here is the Kohls numbers. But yeah, so they had an EPS miss, but a sales beat for Kohls. Those are the numbers right there. We can look at KSS here to see it ramp or see it fall. I mean, sorry. Yeah, Kohls tanking down to $31 a share, $31 a share. Yeah, we'll see what we get. We're at 31.20s now, 31.20s. All right, we do have Apple popping up a little bit here. BBIG making a move. SPY popping up a little bit as well. Look at Kohls tank here. We also have BJ, which dropped earnings today that were favorable here. So if we look at BJ earnings, we're going to post these in chat as well so you guys can see them. BJ's up to 72.90s, 72.90s. So you can see BJ's here. Kohls down to 31s. Kohls down to 31s. BJ's had an EPS beat and a sales beat as well. So BJ's actually did better than expected on both fronts here. That is the full BJ and Kohls numbers. Do you see BJ actually bumping up a little bit? Kohls is tanking down some. We do have BBIG that's up to 170s currently, 170s. So we'll see if it holds. Party gonna pump. A lot of people talking about Party City. We're gonna keep an eye on it. PRTY. It's had some big movement over the last couple days. Hey, what's up, Barrius? Apple close to all-time highs. Yeah, Apple announced the iPhone 14 debut yesterday. It's going to be the debut and the announcement essentially is going to happen early September, so in a couple weeks. So I think a lot of people have been front-loading into Apple in that regard, and we might as well. We're still holding a piece. We might actually add a little bit more to Apple, but the idea here for Apple is to get in, see if we can make a test towards those all-time highs close to the iPhone 14 launch. And we'll see. We're in about 30 shares currently of Apple, about 30 shares. Kohls is, furniture, I think. Apartment store. All right, here's Bbby here at 1940s. Again, consolidating here. Let's just see if we can hold over 19 and get over 20. I think if we get back over 20, we start to make a test for like 21, 22s. I think that's when the volatility and the volume start to ramp in here. September 7th, always the same time every year. Gotcha. Yeah, Kohls mixed results. All right, guys. How you guys doing this week so far? Hey, what's up, Cheddar? How much longer do you see Target around for? I think Target's here to stay, bro. I think Target's the new Walmart. I think people are still going to use Walmart, but I think Target's here to stay. I don't think Target's going to fail. I think Target. I think Target. The reason Target's going to stick around is because the stuff you get on Target is a little bit different than the stuff you buy on Amazon. I think whenever you look at any type of major retail store like this, you have to analyze it relative to Amazon and mail order businesses. And the question and kind of thought you have to have when you look at these is, okay, how much business is Amazon going to take from this? And how much business has Amazon already taken? And I think with Target, because it's groceries as well, and because it's close, clothing is what saves Target. Clothing is getting more and more trendy from Target. With that, I think Target has a niche carved out for it that's going to protect it long term, in my opinion. But again, I still think there's some vulnerabilities because I think, frankly, any big retail store has some vulnerabilities, considering the improvements in technology and mail order online through Amazon and stuff like that. But I think that Target's going to be a little bit more safe, just considering what it has. Target is the new Walmart. What does that mean? Okay, so historically, people would go to Walmart to buy whatever they needed in terms of retail. Like, people would go to Walmart, and Walmart was the go-to store that you wanted in your town, in your neighborhood, to bring business and to, if you needed something obscure retail-wise, you'd go to Walmart, right? Nowadays, I think people are slowly starting to transition more to Target, and I think Walmart is starting to increasingly be more seen as the worse or lesser option. Now, again, all pure perception based, but like, that's kind of how I see it, and that's how a lot of people see it as well. And I hate Target because Target's incredibly expensive, bro. Target's expensive, man. You buy 3 things at Target, it's like $500, and so Target's just expensive. But I think the sentiment for it is changing, and I think it's swaying a little bit more in Target's favor lately over the last like 5 years, is what I mean. But again, speculating. I might be wildly wrong. Who knows? Let me know what you guys think. All right, guys. Yeah, so Bed Bath back up to 1960s. Let's see if it holds. Kohls is there. BBIG still pumping up also. And again, I might be wrong. Let me know what you guys think. Does BBY hold? 51% saying no out of about 230, 240 votes. 49% saying yes. Yeah. Walmart reported those earnings during period of inflation. Households making over 100K. Interesting. Target and Kroger are for people too proud to buy a Walmart. I get it, man. I'll buy a Walmart, bro. I don't care. Walmart's nice to me. But I think Target's margins are going to be better. Plus, Target has like a restaurant in it usually. Walmart sometimes does too, but like Target usually has like a Starbucks in my end. All right, 1960s for BBBY. I'm going to sit up here. My stomach is messing with me today, bro. I don't know what's up with my stomach, dude. But I'm going to sit up. Oh, man. Oh. All right. I had a hard time getting my mother to go to Target or to go to Walmart. She always insisted on Target. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that type of sentiment is changing, with it. All right, Kohls ramp it up, guys. So is Bbby here. Bed Bath & Beyond up to 1980s here, guys. 1980s. Let's see if we can break 20. That'd be great news for it, I think. Yeah, what's a pawn? The poll people are wrong. Bbby 100% shorted. They will get squeezed. Well, yeah, for sure. I'm not saying I'm not. You know me, guys. I'm not really having any bias on that front. I hope it goes up though. I'm holding it. 1990s here for Bbby here. 1995s is about to make a tap 420 here for BBBY. Let's see if we can actually break this now. I think about buying Peter Tuchman's course, Wall Street Global Trading Academy. Anyone know if it's any good? It's $300. I mean, while that might be cheap relative to some other trading courses, back over 20 for Bbby. Bbby is back over 20. Let's see if it holds support. It's over VWAP. It's over $20 right now. Let's see if it actually holds and continues. But what I was going to say is, while that might be cheap relative to other trading courses, I'm just not one to pay for any courses, to be honest here. I don't think you need to. I think most trading content is publicly available for free. And so I think you can find a lot of free trading content that's going to teach you exactly what's in that course without needing to pay for it. And I think that, they have to try to kind of, though a lot of these courses try to say that there's some super secret information that nobody knows. That's complete BS nonsense. You can find all that information almost certainly out there for free within a 5-minute Google or YouTube search. And so I personally wouldn't, but to each their own. It's not a super hot, expensive course relative to others, but it's just not what I do. Anyways, Bbby up to 1995s, pulling back to 20. All right, so 1990s here, 1990s. Yeah. Yeah. I try to be as real as I can about that stuff, Brian. Back over 20 for BBBY. And again, I will say, that's a cheap course relative to a lot of other ones. But, the truth is, most trading content can be found free online. And, there's usually not much of a need to pay for courses. And the only people that really get stuck in it are people that are just desperate to make money. And so, you get some courses that are just kind of really sleazy, promising to just change your trading altogether. But it's like, look, free content is out there. All right, up to over 20s, guys. Over 20s, 20.2s, 20.2s for Bbby here. It's starting to ramp. 20.3s. Let's see if it goes here. Listen, we get back over 22 and 23. Even back over 21 is a great sign for BBBY here. Kohls up to 31.60s, too. Yeah. Starbucks. Yeah. All right, guys. Bbby up to 20.5s here. 20.5s. There was a burrow. Yeah, almost up to 21s here, guys, for Bbby here. Back up to almost 21s. Let's see if it succeeds. All right, 20.8s right now, guys. 20.8s for BBBY. Hey, here we go. Let's see if we can hold here, guys. This is great for it, I think. Great movement here for BBBY. All right, 20.7s, 20.7s. All right, guys, 20.5s, 20.5s. Let's see if we can hold that 20.5 level here. We're right around it now. All right, 20.4s, 20.5s. All right, let's see if we hold here. We're starting to bump up. As long as we hold over $20 in VWAP here, though, we're doing good. We don't have to hold all these gains. We just need to hold over 20.5 in VWAP. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already. Hit the notification bell. Let's keep this growth going here. We broke 83,000 subscribers yesterday. 83K. I truly, truly appreciate it. We're making that push towards 100K. And let's keep growing. There's BBIG in the middle. Here's AMC up to 21.5s. And again, we're still holding AMC too. I think the ape dividend is supposed to come out tomorrow, right? Yeah, 100K by Christmas. Hey, we'll try, man. We'll try. We're getting close, dude. I mean, we're at this rate of growth, we should hit that. We should hit that. All right, 20.3s right now. 20.3s for Bbby here. Let's see if we hold over 20. 20 in VWAP is just a big level for now. So $20 in the VWAP is just, you know, that's the major level that we needed to hold over. All right, guys, over $20 over VWAP is a great sign. All right, so pump it back up to 20.5. So let's see if we can hold over that. Kohls dipping down a little bit. We got AMC at 2150s as well here. Sorry, bug. It ends now. All right, guys, start to dip down to about 20. All right, down to 20 testing VWAP now for Bbby here. Down to 20 testing VWAP. Testing 20 now for Bbby here. Testing 20. Okay, we're back over VWAP here. We're at 20.15s. Let's see if it continues. AMC starting to ramp up too. All right, guys, so we are bouncing off of 20. We've held that level a couple times at this point. So we have bounced and held at that level numerous times now. Back over 20. So let's see if that $20 support level continues to hold this. There we go. All right, back up to 20.3s here, guys. Back up to 20.3s. All right, AMC is testing the high of 2150. Just broke it. It looks like that's the high of the day, right? Yeah, so AMC just broke the high of the day here. All right, we're under 20 now. We're under 20. All right, so back over 20. Great move. AMC up to 2165s here. 2165s. Hey, let's keep it going. AMC up to 2165s. We got Kohls up there as well. We got BJ earnings as well, too. BJ dropped mixed results, but tanked from it. AMC is up to 2160s here, and Bbby is back over 20. And again, $20 in the VWAP area are massive support or resistance technical levels. So we'll see if we actually hold these levels, but who knows, man. 20.2s here, guys. 20.2s. I would never, David. I would never private message you. I would never pressure you guys to hit the subscribe button or like button. But if you don't hit the sub and like button, I'll hate you forever, okay? Do it now. Support your boy here. We appreciate you guys. All right. Over 20. Let's see if we actually hold the support. Bbby back over 20. Let's see if it holds. Kohls pulling back some. We also have some other stuff moving. Here's the SPY today. SPY down to 427s. But green on the day here. If we look at the VWAP, SPY has been over VWAP, over 427. Bbby smarter. All right, team. Bbby. Hey, Bbby up here, man. Let's do this. John would do 1,000 push-ups for another 1,000 subs today. No, I would not. I understand. I've actually had a sizable amount of people come up to me basically claiming that I'm saying VWAP correct or incorrectly, essentially telling me that it should be said VWAP. All right, number one, I just can't get behind saying VWAP, okay? I just can't get behind it. I can't get behind saying VWAP. Also, the widely used pronunciation is VWAP. You know, most people don't say VWAP. Number one, it's an abbreviation, and so I can pronounce it however I want to pronounce it. Number one, it's not like there is a proper way to pronounce an abbreviation, and so don't be fickle, sir. Appreciate the support though. I'm just kind of messing with you. All good. Yeah. Hey, I'm not gonna say VWAP though. I can't get behind that. You know. But no, I appreciate the support, man. And like I said, I'm just messing with you a little bit. You're messing with me, I can mess with you back. But no, appreciate the love, guys. Bro, I remember your streams from a hospital bed. That's a conviction. You deserve the sub and like button. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, we tried, bro. I was bored at that hospital, dude. I asked my friend if she was holding Bbby, and she said, what? BBBY? Hey, dude. Nita, that's what we do here. That's what we do, you know? Bro, it's supposed to be said with a G, okay? It's graphics interface. Graphics interface. Would you pronounce it graphics? Okay, of course you pronounce it with a G. Graphics. So it's GIF is the pronunciation of GIF. GIF is GIF is the pronunciation. It's not graphics interface. It's graphics interface with a G. You know, it's not a J. I don't understand why people say GIF. It's not GIF. It's GIF. And you better get it right. Anyways, you're welcome, guys. All right, guys, so we're over 20 for Bbby here. We're over 20. We're at 20.15s. 20.15s. Let's see if we actually hold. We should. Yeah, you're welcome. You know, beginner semantics, okay? Beginner pronunciations. Here, we're going to change the channel name. 20.1s, guys, for Bbby. AMC is back over the previous closing price, which is a relevant level. You can see this light blue line right here. It's the level at which AMC goes from red to green, green to red. It is technically green on the day. Now it's at 2150, 2150. The SPY is pulling back to 427s here. We did have Kohls and BJ drop earnings today. Here's KSS dropping mixed results, but reacting pretty negatively to this on bad guidance and expectational numbers. We did have BJ have great numbers all around, I think. I didn't see what the guidance was for BJ, but I know they had a beat on both EPS and sales. And so BJ's is up. The broader market with like the SPY again is doing well today, gapping up a small amount. It's not a huge gap, but we are gapping up a small amount in the broader market. If we look at like tech-based Q or a tech-heavy Q, it is a little bit less bullish, but still green on the day, but even more so break even. Slightly green, mostly break even for the Q. Bed Bath & Beyond is now over 20.1s here. It's trying to hold $20. It's confirmed that a few times, and we do want to see it hold over the VWAP as well. And it's not VWAP, guys, get it right. Yeah, peanut butter GIF is the only way you should ever say GIF. All right, guys, so 20.3 for Bbby here, 20.3s. All right, 20.25s, guys, 20.25s. Let's see if it holds here. That's a great sign, though. It bounced right at that $20 support level here, which is good. There's $20. We got the Q about to back up a little bit. So the Q's back up to 329, almost 329. Just hit the like. Yeah. BBBY is trading sideways. Does that mean it's going up? Is this a legitimate question? Because, I mean, okay. Whether it's going up and down is all relative to time frame. Okay, so if we look at a 15-day chart, or a 5-day chart, I should say, 15-day chart, this thing is up huge. What I always tell people, look at a 20-day chart for Bbby here. 20-day chart looks incredibly strong. You know, this thing was at 20.5s all the way back. Only on late July, this thing was at 450. It's currently at $20 plus right now, and so it's been going up. You know, it's been going up. Now, short term, over the last couple days, we're sideways here. You can see the sideways range very easily right here. We really have this range between like $28 and $18. So we have this $10 range right here that a lot of traders are paying attention to and watching. Now, of course, I don't know whether it's going to hold, I am holding a piece of this, but we have a sideways range. Now, we want to see this thing hold over $18. I think $18 is the bottom of the confirmed range that we've had over the last couple of days. You can see these bottoms here. $18 is kind of the bottom of this top of this range. The top is right around 28. You could also maybe argue for the top being 30. But I think the $10 range between 18 and 28 makes the most sense. And so those are the levels that I'm watching. $20 is a big psychological support level that we want to see it hold over. And we've kind of been chopping back and forth there. And that's okay. The Q is pumping up, guys. Just broke 329s. AMC is all the way up to 2170s. And so it's starting to make a move. AMC broke highs. Ideally, we just want to see Bbby here over $20 and over the VWAP. Like if it can hold 20 and hold VWAP, then we're doing great. Yeah, niche versus niche. You know, VWAP versus VWAP. Crick versus Creek. All good. AMC pumping up to 2180s. 2180s. Bbby back up to 20.6 here, guys. 20.6. Back over 20 for Bbby. Let's see if it actually makes a pump here. Makes a run. It should. Hopefully it does. Tesla analysis? Okay, I got you, man. Tesla, after the chip bill that passed a couple weeks ago, Tesla has been doing pretty solid. I mean, it was at 750s back on the 21st of July, and it's all the way up to 920s. And so I think short term, you know, it depends on what the market's going to do, number one. But also, you know, I think the market might be a little bit extended short term on the upside. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see some big corrections. We do have some bullish catalysts that might prop the market up, like the iPhone release in early September is coming up, so in a couple weeks. And so that might prop the market up considering how big of an influence Apple is over the broader market. And so we're watching for that. But again, I mean, I think pullbacks are healthy sometimes. I think they're necessary because if we just go straight up, a lot of the time we go straight back down. And so with that, I don't mind upward movement, consolidation, upward movement, consolidation. And I think that's the normal healthy flow of stocks. Now with Tesla, you know, if we start to break 950, we might have like $1,000 test just because that's a big psychological level. But I have no idea if that's going to happen or not. AMC testing 22s right now, and Bbby back up to 20.7s. And so we're getting some good signs here, some good things. And who knows if this stuff's going to continue. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, so he didn't sell. He only filed the form saying he could sell. And so he didn't actually sell here. I see some wrong things on both sides. You got some people saying that he can't sell. You know, some people are saying that it hasn't been 6 months yet and he can't sell. It actually has been 6 months. He started the purchase of Bbby, Bed Bath & Beyond back in January. He finished the purchasing in March, right? So even if we go by the latest March date, we're still pretty close to 6 months, maybe 2 weeks out from being fully 6 months plus. But if he starts selling if they go by the January date, we're well past 6 months. And so he would be allowed to sell that per the ruling. I can't remember what the ruling is, what the rule was. I think it's called the man, chat will help me out here, whatever the rule is. All right, guys, AMC back over 22s, and we are holding AMC here, so you love to see this move. This is really nice. We are holding AMC. We're holding a few different swing trades. We're holding Apple right now. We are holding Intel. We bought Intel yesterday, and we are holding AMC and Bbby right now. Those are our swing trades. AMC pumping up to 22.24s. 22.24s. We'll see if they continue. All good, Francis. Thank you, sir, for the support, bro. 22.3s for AMC. We are ramping up on AMC right now. AMC's popping up to, let's see if the 20.5 level holds right here for BBBY. But again, consolidation is healthy as long as it's over VWAP and over $20, in my opinion. Tesla up to 917s, 918s. Here's the SPY itself. Should be moving up with all this stuff. But look at AMC, guys. AMC's ramping. Looks good. What's GameStop doing here? Let's check GameStop out. GameStop down over 40 here. Back over 20.6s, 20.65. So we are getting some momentum coming through. I can kind of see the trends happening. Let's see if we can break over 21 short term for Bbby here. Let's see if we can. All right, there's 20.8s for BBBY, 20.8s. It's testing. 20.64s. There's 20.7s. 20.8s. 21 is kind of like a short-term level that we want to watch, kind of a milestone level here. So let's see if it gets back over. SPY and Q and AMC are all looking pretty strong. Here's a hammer candle on AMC, so I'm curious to see if this ramps up. And I'm curious to see the relationship in terms of sympathy with Bbby and AMC, which is hopefully correlated with each other, which I think it has been. I think AMC's been moving up with Bbby and vice versa, although AMC did dump yesterday pretty heavily, but starting to rebound some. Yeah, so the split for Tesla should be sometime soon, right? Hey, nice, Bob. Thank you, sir. We appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, when does the split go into effect for Tesla? All right, there's 20.9s here, 20.88, 20.9s for Bbby here, 20.92s bet to make the test for 21 for BBBY here. We are pushing for 21. Next Wednesday. Okay, got you. That'll be a fun day. We got NVIDIA earnings too. All right, guys, we got 82 votes. Vote on the Twitter poll here. And again, guys, take the time, hit the follow button on Twitter. Everything we do here is free. And so, hey, but yeah, thank you so much, Bob. We appreciate it. Y'all give me a follow on Twitter if you haven't already. We're growing our Twitter profile. Can you check Snap? Yeah, I got you, man. All right, so SPY pulling back a little bit here. A little bit. Snapchat. Again, Snapchat, I don't know about short term. But I know Snapchat has an obscene amount of users. They have hundreds of millions of people that use them daily. And so with that obscene amount of users, even though it's hard for them to monetize, and it has been hard for monetization, I think eventually they'll find a way, and I think that will be great for Snapchat as a whole. I think a lot of people use Snapchat nowadays as kind of a message service, like a DM message service. And so I think in that regard, even if they've had a hard time monetization wise, I think that they'll still be fine long term. But short term, I'm not sure what we're gonna get. But I like Snap long term. I think Snap will be fine. You know, when I mean long term, I mean like 2 to 3 years. Over that, it's a little bit more of a question mark in my opinion. It's not about what Snapchat is. It's about their user base, which is hundreds of millions. You know. All right, guys. Bbby pushing back up to 21. AMC holding support too. There's 20.8s. 20.8s for Bbby here. Let's see if it makes another pop. AMC at 22.22s. SPY pull it back a little bit. I'm a little bit tempted to buy this dip on the SPY. Should I? What do you guys think? All right, guys. 20.8s. AMC pumping. Man, AMC about to break highs again, 22.3s, and then Bbby's following it up. It's almost to 21s now, 20.9s. Do we have any big earnings today? This is kind of a slow earnings week, right? It seems like it is. Let me check earnings whisper. All right, guys, 21 just broke for Bbby here, 21.2s. And I told you guys, if we get back over 20, the sentiment is going to completely change. And of course, we have. Let's see if it continues, guys. Let me know what you guys are watching. There's 21.5s, 21.3s, I mean, for Bbby here. Still ramping up. Again, we are still holding our peace, as we've said. All right, we got a Matt. How big is AMAT earnings? How big is AMAT earnings? I've never really covered those. Let me see if there's any wild market coverage for AMAT. Let's look this week. All right, guys, 21.3s here, guys. 21.3s for Bbby. All right, guys, let's see if we actually hold. I like this song. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. Hey, Bbby ramping up though, guys. Over 21s. AMC dipping down a little bit here. Just trying to understand their niche, like why someone couldn't outdo what they do. Well, it's not about outdoing. I mean, somebody could easily outdo them, but in software, it's usually whoever's the first, right? Whoever's the first to gain big notoriety is usually the ones to do it. Like another company in social media could do exactly what Snapchat does. It's not like it's licensed. It's not like it's a proprietary thing just for Snapchat. You got some other companies that actually do it in that regard too. So, but with that, it's not about whether another company can do it. That's not the unique thing about it. But the market space that Snapchat already owns there is going to be very difficult for anybody else to replicate or bring in. So it's like other social media brands could do it, but it's going to be hard for them to pull the same numbers because Snapchat is so relevant pop culture wise. In terms of our culture, it's just so relevant that another company could do it, but it's not going to mean anything. It's kind of like. I'm not going to use that example, but yeah, it's replicable, but whether it actually succeeds is a completely different thing. How much longer do you see Facebook around? That's hard to judge, man. Like I have, I'll be honest, I'm older compared to a lot of people. Compared to a lot of people here, I'm older. And so with that, I see Facebook as more relevant than it actually is, right? The younger kids nowadays do not use Facebook at all. They don't use Facebook at all. They use Snapchat, they use Instagram, and they use TikTok, And so with that, I'm not sure. I think it depends on their future acquisitions. And I think if I'm Facebook, you need to acquire something. I also think it depends on the resurgence of cryptocurrency and the metaverse as a whole. I think if the metaverse gets big again, I think Facebook's at a really prime spot for it. But who knows if it actually will? And that's a completely different thing that, in terms of probabilities, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, that's what I meant. Meta, of course. Yeah, I know Instagram is owned by Facebook. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, like, Instagram is kind of on the way out, too, I think. I think Instagram has randomly banned a lot of influencers, and that has made people stray away from it. And I think that's a terrible decision on Instagram's part. I think that you can ban people that are truly doing wrong things, but I think Instagram has just randomly banned a lot of people for no reason. And I think that makes, like, for people who post content on their platform, that makes people less likely to really try to build a future with them, if that makes sense. SPY's starting to break up over 277s or 427.60s. AMC bouncing at 22.2s. Yeah, BBIG is interesting as well. Yeah, Bbby, pump it up, guys. Pump it up. Over 21s. Let's see if it actually holds support there now. But I still think at the same time, though, I think Meta is very cheap where it's at right now. So I think Facebook is very, very cheap. And so I don't hate Facebook at all. And I might buy Facebook where it's at now. I made a list of my favorite swing trading stocks yesterday. And they include Intel, Meta, PayPal, AMD, Nike, Netflix, and MU, just in terms of short-term value in swing trading, like months, like holding it for a month or two potentially. I think Netflix, MU, Nike, AMD, PayPal, Meta, and Intel are very interesting. Now, again, I'm not telling you to buy anything. I have no idea what these will do, and they might just, frankly, just crash down. Like, I really don't know what these are going to do. But in terms of value short-term, I don't mind these. I think they're cheap, and they're extended on the downside, and they're healthy enough short-term to where they might rebound some and give you some good percentage returns. But maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. Not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. Don't sue me. Did I say MySpace? No. Yeah. Boosie was banned from Instagram. Boosie's been saying some kind of out of line stuff, though, if I'm being completely honest. And listen, I love Lil Boosie. Like, I grew up in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Like, Lil Boosie was like who I grew up with, listening to as like a kid and teenager. Like, that's who I grew up listening to. Bed Bath & Beyond over 2150s. Like, I'm from his hometown. Like, Lil Boosie, Kevin Gates, Webby, all of them. They're who I grew up listening to. But Boosie's kind of saying some dumb stuff, bro. He's just out of line. He should have known that this type of stuff would happen, to be honest. All right, guys, up to 2130s, 2130s. Yeah, Netscape. I remember Netscape. Netscape was a browser service in the late 90s that, IPO'd and was wildly successful from their IPO. They ultimately didn't have enough foresight to see what would potentially happen to them. And they had this crazy IPO. Before Netscape, it wasn't really the standard to IPO before you were truly profitable as a company, especially not in tech. And Netscape IPO'd anyway and kind of changed the game and the landscape from that because they were wildly successful with their IPO. And they shocked a lot of the kind of old heads in Wall Street because they were wildly successful with their IPO. Now, eventually, Microsoft came along and wanted to partner and basically like buy out a little bit of Netscape. And Netscape said, no, we don't want to. And so what Microsoft did is Microsoft said, okay, well, we're just going to start including our browser, Internet Explorer, with all of our software in our computers. And so they started including free browser software in their computers, and they basically destroyed Netscape overnight. Netscape lost 90+% of its value, and it was eventually acquired by America Online is the story behind that. Really interesting story. Very similar story to kind of what happened with Netflix and Blockbuster, to be honest. Netflix and Blockbuster had a very similar story in terms of Netflix wanting to be acquired by Blockbuster. And Blockbuster thought they were too big and they didn't need it. And we're like, no, we don't need to acquire you, Netflix. And then eventually we saw what happened with Blockbuster and Netflix. And of course, just one of the worst decisions in business history. But at the same time, though, back then, Netflix was a mail order DVD and game rental service. So it was a little bit different than the Netflix we have today. But still, point is, never discount an acquisition. BBBY, hey, it's over 20.5, so let's see if it holds 21. So we'll see if AMC holds 22.2s. Yeah. Netflix. All right, we'll see. Menina. I hope so. I'm still holding mine, my piece of it. Yeah, but I think Bed Bath & Beyond is, okay. Here's a few things, right? Like, let's just talk about this for a second. The obvious thing for Bbby, Bed Bath & Beyond here to do, the obvious decision is an offering. Selling shares when you have these obscene prices is going to help the company potentially do better long-term fundamentally. Now, of course, short-term, depending on if it's an ATM or what kind of offering it is, we might see some short-term fluctuations from that offering, of course. But those type of offerings and the funding that's going to bring is going to be better for Bed Bath & Beyond long-term if it happens. So that's the argument for an offering here. And again, a lot of people don't like offerings, and I get it. But if you truly want Bed Bath & Beyond to succeed long-term, the only way that they can actually capitalize on their price being higher is if they sell shares. That's the only way they're actually going to make money from this crazy potential move that they've made here. And so with that, an offering is the natural next step in this. And we'll see what happens, man. I think we'll see an offering sometime. Hey. BBIG. AMC pulling back. BBBY over 21s now, back over 21s. We got about 500 people here, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button. We certainly appreciate you all. Hit the notification bell as well if you haven't already. Let's keep growing. Channel's had amazing growth the last couple months. And yeah, we're going to keep pushing here. Oh, all right, guys. Yeah, we had a lot of confusion about the Fed Minutes report yesterday. We did the Fed Minutes stream, but then a lot of people didn't really understand what the Fed Minutes report actually was. Yeah, so. Fed minutes report is a report that drops weeks after the FOMC meeting. The next FOMC meeting is on the 21st and the 22nd, and then weeks after that, probably early October, is when they're going to do the next Fed minutes report. But basically, every 6 weeks, you do the Fed FOMC meeting, which is their decision on raising or lowering rates. And so they announce the rate hike at 2 p.m. and then at 2:30 they do a press conference explaining what's going on. And then weeks after that, you get the Fed minutes report. And so it's kind of cyclical. It happens every 6 weeks. Bbby pull it back to 21s here. Let's see if it actually holds support. AMC down to 22, so let's see if it holds there. SPY pump it up nicely here, so we'll see if the SPY continues to ramp. Hopefully it does. And yeah, AMC has been having a solid morning so far as well after a pretty rough day yesterday, in all honesty here. Because we're like I said, free my grandma. So we day trade up here, of course. Like we day trade. But what I'm actually doing lately for this channel is I'm transitioning it to just a broader stock market channel. Like I day trade every day, but we also swing trade and invest too. And so we watch the gappers, of course, but like penny stocks, I don't really day trade penny stocks a ton anymore. It's just not something I do. I day trade them sometimes. Most of the time when I day trade, I'm trading a 30,000, 120K account. And so usually what happens with traders is that once they have a large enough account, they don't day trade penny stocks anymore. There's a reason big hedge funds don't focus on penny stocks. Is because usually most penny stocks are ultimately going to fail. Not all of them, of course. You might have some diamonds in the rough there. But for me, I'm going to focus on what makes me money. And what makes me money is swing trading and day trading large cap blue chip stocks. We got some gappers today, though. Let's take a look. We'll show you guys some of these gappers here. All right, so today on the gappers list, these are the biggest ones so far. We got ITRM, gap it up, and we'll actually go over the catalyst too. Gap it up. Looks like a reverse split here. So I'm just going to call this a reverse split. It's almost certainly a reverse split. If I look at it, it's either that or an acquisition, but it looks more like a reverse split than anything else. So let me take a look for ITRM. This is a 1 for 15 reverse stock split. Okay, so yeah, 1 to 15 split on ITRM. We've got PSTV gapping up to 113s here. 113 gap up. Went all the way up to 164s for PSTV. This is up. Company announced yesterday it was awarded $17.5 million product development research grant by the Cancer Prevention and Research Institute of Texas. So a big grant for PSTV. MindMed, which is a mushroom stock, up to 136s from MindMed. I don't know if this is just sympathy. I want to see Bbby consolidate at 21 and hold. All right, so Barrow Robert, director, CEO, sold 20,000 shares at an average price of 68 cents. Beneficial ownership change, and I think they had earnings, but I don't see any reason. It might just be moving up in sympathy with some of these meme stocks. CDIK gapping up. They dropped second quarter EPS. It was up, so they did about they did about 200% better than they did year over year for second quarter EPS for CDIK. They're gapping up from that. A few other things like BBIG gapping up, Vinco Ventures. Covering this one on the stream as well. Kind of a squeeze play. A lot of traders talking about this one, interested in it. It's got about a 17 to 18% short float from what I'm showing here in my data. But yeah, it could be sympathy with some of these meme squeeze plays, which is probably what it is. And BBIG is up. They had their Tide spinoff a while back as well. We also had Kohls, which is KSS earnings. They dropped mixed results, I believe, for KSS here. They dropped second quarter EPS of 111, missed the 114 estimate. Sales of 409, missed the beat the 385 estimate. So a sales beat and earnings miss. And then in terms of fiscal year 22 EPS guidance, they showed 280 to 320. And so yeah, just mixed results for KSS, but bad guidance. It looks like Kohls dipping. Here goes BBBY. Pull it back to the VWAP here. Let's watch 20.5. 20.5 should be a bounce level here. We also had BJ drop better than expected results, and it's gapping up nicely from it. And then of course we got AMC moving up. Let's see if it holds $22 a share, and let's see if BBBY holds that 2050 level that we called out. Listen, we said 2050, and look at exactly where we bounce here for Bbby. And so it's important for traders to understand psychological levels and why we watch them. And again, for BBBY here, you can see we called 20.5, and that's precisely exactly off of the very sit we bounced at. Yeah, we withdraw money every time we hit 30K, you know? And again, I mean, I'm not about, I'm not trying to claim to be some super good expert or anything. Like, we day trade, swing trade, and invest here. And I'm not trying to be a guru, to be honest. I don't need to be. I'd rather not desperately try to pump myself up and try to pretend like I'm some super expert trader and try to sell you guys a course or a service on nonsense. Like, I'm just not about that. You know, I think people are so used to that, you know, they just kind of sit around waiting to criticize if I don't act that way. And like, look, I'm not a guru. I'm not trying to be. We give everything away for free here. And we're not just a day trading channel. Like, we cover the Fed minutes report and the FOMC meetings and the CPI data and earnings reports for these companies. And so we're just a broad stock market channel here, you know, not just a day trading channel, you know. Hey, thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Yeah, let me know if the Discord link still works. Hey, thank you, Paul. I appreciate it. But you know, once we hit 30K, we usually withdraw any profits we get. We're not gonna. I go by the logic of the more I let sit, the bigger the risk, and so we just take it off once we make it. All right, guys, bouncing back up to 21s here. SPY broke highs as well. SPY back up to 427s. See if it helps my Apple in my Intel positions. We are holding and swing trading Apple and Intel right now too. Hey, yes, sir. Over 21s again for Bbby here. Over 21s. AMC dipping down though. Let's see if we hold 2180 or so. I'm ready for football to start, man. All right, we got 20.89s here, 20.89s for Bbby. SPY pump it up. It's at 427.80s here. Let's see if we can break 428s. All right, 20.9s, AMC 2180s. .8. We got the SPY at 427.70s. I don't know if enough about Blue, but isn't this Blue Sky Airlines? I know this is Bluebird Bio. Just don't know enough about it, man. I mean, I can look at it, but Bluebird Bio, it's a biotech company that develops gene therapies for several genetic disorders and cancers. I mean, it's a biotech company. I'm usually very hesitant to invest in biotech. The risks are just too much for me in my account. Crazy gains, though, over the last couple of days, though. This thing is pumped up huge. But it's biotech. And so I'm a little bit skeptical of it just because, frankly, I just don't trust any biotech stock long term. Short term, amazing gains. If we're looking at some levels, looks like I have traded it before. You can see I actually documented some stuff. I'm looking at like 750. You know, the previous closing price is underneath us, and then I think an influential level might be like 818s or so. But with that, like I said, I really have no idea what this thing's going to do. And good luck if you're in it. Hopefully you held it through all this big moves and making money with it. AMC popping back up over VWAP here, and you can see we bounced right at the VWAP area. Let's see if we can get back over 22s. SPY still pumping up. That's nice. Sava, yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about SAVA here. Craziness yesterday for Sava, though. This thing got up to $35 basically from 24. So crazy percentage runs. Do y'all think this is following anything else, or what's the catalyst here? There's got to be something propping this thing up because that's a huge move. SPY up to 428. Does my Discord link still work? I don't think it does. Yeah, I'm gonna update. one of our Discord links on Nightbot. I don't think Nightbot posts is the correct one. It looks like I probably just have to completely redo the Discord link every week and just put the one that works here, which is yeah, there we go. All right, I'm gonna update our Discord link to like the latest one that works. It's just a weekly one. All right, there you go. All right, so the newest Discord link should work if anyone wants to try it. Yeah, I have, but for whatever reason, the one that I set not to expire doesn't work. Here, try this link out, and if it doesn't work, let me know. But here, join our Discord, guys. Lucid's interesting. SPY pumping up though, guys. Look at the SPYs at 428.30s here, 428.30s. Again, Intel. We're actually green on our Intel position now, so Intel is going back up, which is nice. We are holding Intel. We have Apple up there at 174s. We have the AMC bouncing at VWAP here, so that looks nice. Let's see if we get some other moves up. But look at the market here. Market's pumping up. Look at the SPY up to 428.30. So a big rip in the SPY. Hey, thank you, crypto. Now, let me know if that link works. It should. All right, guys. Over 21s for Bbby here. Over 21s for BBBY. AMC ramp it up too. What does that mean? All right, guys, so we're consolidating here, pulling back a little bit on AMC. Bbby still over 20s, though. I mean, as long as we hold over 20, I think that's good. Again, vote on our poll here. Poll's going on all day on Twitter. All right, guys, so we're consolidating here. Let's see if AMC holds at 22. All right, 20.6, 20.7s. Yeah, I don't give out financial advice or, anything like that. I'm not really one to give out stock picks. What is the next undervalued large cap New York Stock Exchange company? Disney was a great call. Thank you, Joshua. Yeah, man. For all this, to put this into perspective, we were really loud about liking Disney at 95 and 100, and it made beautiful returns. Now, as for the next one, like I said, I don't really know. Again, I have a list of stocks that I'm looking at right now. I'm holding Intel and Apple currently. I'm watching Meta, PayPal, AMD, Nike, Netflix, and MU in terms of being oversold on the downside for potential comebacks. Now, of course, I have no idea what these are going to do. No idea. Maybe they crash for all I know. And I certainly don't want to give out stock picks in that regard either. Okay, see you, Tree. Have a good day, sir. Willy Wonka quote. Good day. Also, you're using the wrong then. It should be THEN. All right, guys. So we're looking at BBBY. AMD might be a good large cap. I like AMD. I think AMD has come up a lot over the last couple weeks though, so it just goes like usually what I'm taking in terms of like swing trades is I'm looking for stocks that are really beat up on the downside. And if we look at AMD has had a pretty big parabolic rise. It's up like 45% since July, and so 45% gains. I'm not really trying to buy it right now. I like AMD. I truly believe in it as a company. But as for like short-term sentiment, it's just a little bit too high for me. It's gone up too much over the last couple weeks for me to see it as a discount buy right now. Love MindMed, watching them push it just to sit and watch it lose its gains hurts, not selling either way. I like MindMed. I truly believe in that type of therapy. I truly believe in it. I think for whatever reason, like you got a certain percentage of people that just severely argue towards synthetic, like man-made medicines, where it's like if you look at these things objectively here, like you got to stop believing in some propaganda and you got to start looking at it objectively and understand that like pharmaceutical companies do not want you to get behind these natural organic things. Right. And so cannabis is another great example of it. Like you got people that literally drink every night that are saying cannabis is bad. It's like alcohol is objectively more harmful than cannabis is. Objectively more harmful. It's not even arguable, but they sell that at gas stations. Yet cannabis is bad. Like it's a ridiculous standard that people have. And it just shows you how brainwashed some people are, to be honest. Just kind of believe everything the government tells them. And in the end, listen, government does a lot of things right. I'm not trying to hate, but cannabis prohibition is absolutely ridiculous. And the same thing goes for those. The big question mark, though, for like MindMed and other companies, just to bring it back more towards stocks, the big question mark in that regard is how long does it take to get broad approval for something like that? You know what I mean? Like how long does that take? And who knows? Yeah. Bro, that's what a lot of people say. Hey, what's up, K? But yeah, with that said, MindMed at 120s. So it looks good, but I've seen this one since it started to run. It used to be at like $8 or $9. Yeah, look, like I remember this one. I've been watching this for a few years. It used to be at $6, my bad, $5 or $6. So I've been watching it for a few years, and I've seen it get like beat down. And who knows what this one's gonna do now? Years and years for broad approval. Yeah, 100%. Yes, I believe Nightbot has the correct Discord. Yeah, probably. But it's just one of those things that it's just unfortunate, We've talked about the arguments for it. Again, one of the biggest arguments against cannabis legalization is the gateway drug argument. But and if you truly want to understand why it's a gateway drug, listen to what I'm going to say. The reason it's a gateway drug is because you have to go to an illegal drug dealer to get it. And eventually that guy's going to offer you some other stuff. And then boom, gateway drug, right? If it was legalized, you wouldn't have that dynamic. You don't have to go to an illegal drug dealer to get it if it's legalized. And in turn, it wouldn't be a gateway drug anymore. It's so literally it contradicts itself in terms of like, hey, it's a gateway drug. Let's keep it illegal. It's a ridiculous statement, because that's what's making it a gateway drug to begin with, but nobody wants to look at that objectively, Yeah. Well, good for Oregon, to be honest. But and honestly, for me as a preference, I'm for legalizing anything that people are going to widely consume, regardless of its legalization status. People are going to consume it no matter what, and so in turn, you might as well tax it and let the tax money bring in benefits to people. They're going to use it anyway. MindMed up to 129. So let's see if it holds. Let's look at AMC here. AMC starting to dip around VWAP. Looks kind of similar to BBBY. So we'll see if these hold. Do I use basically the order flow? I'm assuming you mean the level 2 or the time and sales. I use it occasionally. You know, I'm not a big believer in the time and sale, or not the time and sales. I'm not a big believer in the level 2. I think a lot of people use the level 2 to try to sell people because it's incredibly complex and hard to understand. And so if you act like you know what you're talking about with regards to the level 2, it's a lot easier to sell people courses. But I think the level 2 is highly manipulated. There's a lot of fake orders going through, and you cannot base your trade solely off of the level 2. It just doesn't work. You know, you got a lot of people claiming it does, but a lot of the time those same people are just trying to act like experts or sell courses on something that's incredibly complex, nuanced, and, you know, to be honest, highly manipulated. And so I don't really base my trades around the level 2. I look at the level 2 in order to judge what my fills are going to be, what the spread is, as well as maybe some potential walls, but I certainly don't use it as the only thing that I watch in terms of those things. Yeah, Texas has got its own problems. Ballot initiatives is one of the big problems. Now, a lot of the time there can be emotional decisions because of ballot initiatives, but I think, you know, I find it hard to get behind something where they're like, freedom, freedom, yet there's no ballot initiatives. Like, the public can't actually do what we want. We have to leave it up to some politician who is getting PAC money and donations from big corporations, and that's influencing their decisions, as opposed to just letting the public vote on it via ballot initiatives in the first place. But that's a different story. I'm not going to get too political with it. It doesn't matter. I'm very neutral politics-wise, and so it doesn't matter. I'm not really, you know, pushing for either side. Interesting take on the level 2. How do I trade the E-mini? I trade the E-mini a little bit different than most people. So I watch the E-mini, but what I look for in terms of charting is not the E-mini. It's actually the SPY itself. So I don't actually look at the E-mini chart. Oh, love you. Send your brother in here too. But yeah, so when I look at the E-mini, I mostly look at the SPY chart. The reason I look at the SPY chart, if I'll give you an example. Here's the SPY on the right, and this is what the E-mini follows. Essentially, is the S&P and the SPY anyway. Now, if you look at the E-mini chart, it's going to be a lot more difficult to trade. It's going to be a lot less easy to trade when you look at this. So, like, look at this, and then compare it to like other type of movements. The SPY is going to be a lot better in terms of trend identification. You're going to be able to use the VWAP in an easy and more understandable way relative to the E-mini, and it's just not going to be as easy to trade, in my personal subjective opinion. Now, it's tomatoes. It's essentially the same thing. But when I trade the E-mini, I don't look at the E-mini chart at all. I purely look at the SPY chart because it shows me the VWAP at a better location. It shows me volume and liquidity in a better way than the E-mini chart actually does. And so I don't look at the E-mini chart at all, to be completely honest. I purely look at the SPY chart because that's what it's based off of anyway. All right, so AMC and BBBY dipping down. I really want to see BBBY hold this $20 level. We'll see. How do you analyze trends? I analyze trends using the VWAP, volume weighted average price. And again, if I'm looking at like the E-mini, I look at the SPY. I trade the SPY anyway, though, to be completely honest. Like, all right, man. How you doing, buddy? Love you, buddy. Have a good day at school, dude. Yeah, so I trade the SPY directly anyway. I don't need to trade the E-mini futures contract, to be honest. You know, I've been trading for over 5 years now, so I actually have a large enough account to where I don't need to trade futures to get around the PDT rule. You know, the futures is mostly meant for people that have less than 25,000 in their account, unless you trade commodities, that is. But yeah, futures contracts are mostly meant for people that have smaller accounts because it helps them get around the PDT rule, because there is no PDT rule in futures, and you can trade a couple $1,000 margin account, short it, go long with no PDT rule, and you can essentially trade the SPY or the E-mini or whatever it is in the futures market with no PDT rule. With that said, if you want to check out Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so if you want to try out the futures market without risking too much, Top Step is a great option because the base package is like $160. It's a 50K package. They give you a 50K demo account, and if you can hit their target while following their rules and pass their testing, then they fund you 50K with a 90% profit split. They're regulated and located in the US by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. And it's just a lot cheaper if you want to try out futures to go the Top Step route, try to get funded, then put up thousands yourself and potentially lose that in the futures market. And so again, if you want to check this link, there it is right there. I put it in the description. I put it in the chat. If you want to check it out, you can get 20% off if you use my link. And yeah, I certainly appreciate it. Bed Bath & Beyond pulling back down to $20 here. Let's see if it actually holds. This is a big level here. Trading the micro E-mini now. Yeah, the micro E-mini is usually what I trade when I trade futures anyway. But again, I have a large enough count to where I don't need to trade futures anymore. Futures are mostly meant for new traders trying to get around the PDT rule because they don't have a $25,000 account. Now, again, that is not always the case. I mean, some people actually trade commodities, but if you're trading the NQ or the E-mini or the micro E-mini, most of the time you're doing it because you don't have a large enough account to trade, the SPY. I could buy 200 plus shares of the SPY directly if I need to. And so I trade the same scalping strategies you use in futures, but I just buy the SPY directly because, I got it like that, BBIG, yeah, BBIG's been running up a little bit today. There's not really many catalysts that I'm seeing. The problem with BBIG, though, is the range. The range is small. What's the float of BBIG? 230 million shares in the float. So it's a larger float stock. And this happens when, but it's still up big percentages over the last couple days here. Really, it's up about 150% right now in the last 2 or 3 days. So it's moved up big percentages. But in terms of like parabolic activity, I don't know if it's got that type of potential just because the float size is big. It depends on what your definition of parabolic is, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, under PDT, I'd be trading the ETFs, right? Exactly. All right, team. Hope Target doesn't suffer the same fate as Sears. It's not. Target's not going to suffer the same fate. Every time I've been to Target, it is packed. Okay, every time I go to Target, there's tons and tons and tons of people there. It's still widely used, widely relevant in terms of like shopping. Sears, there's nobody in there ever. There's just a completely different story for Sears. Different market, different niche. Sears is mostly a mall store. And so, people go to Sears when they're in the mall. But other stores have kind of gained relevancy over Sears. And so with that, Sears is just losing customers. Target is not that. Target has a lot of customers every time I go there. And, there's not really many. Walmart and Target are the two. And so it's less vulnerable to competition in that regard, I think. Yeah, Kohls. Yeah, that's probably true. Kohls. I haven't been to Kohls in a long time, to be honest. So I really don't know on that end. Looks like our Discord link worked, which is nice. Hey, what's up, Crypto Peter? Thank you for joining the Discord, bro. Fubo, yeah, Fubo is interesting. Fubo has been kind of going up crazy with Bed Bath here, but again, the question mark for Fubo is, does BBBY hold? I think they're related at this point in time. Their sympathy movement, their sympathy moving with each other, and so I think those are relevant. We have the hey, what's up, Pawn? Hope you're doing good, brother. Crypto moving? Good. Yeah, Bitcoin pumping up here. And again, if you want to check out the dopest crypto platform in the game right now, check out BitGet. BitGet is super useful. We try not to plug too much in the beginning. So we try to do only a few plugs every few hours here. So we're going to do a top step in BitGet here for our plugs. Check out BitGet. And BitGet, number one, is they have a lot of these altcoins you can't find elsewhere. BitGet does a really good job of adding the newest altcoins. You can see their huge list of tokens here, and it just kind of keeps going. It just kind of keeps going. You can get USDT, USDC, Solana crypto, NFT crypto, NO crypto, Metaverse crypto. If I go to USDT, I see Metaverse, Solana, GameFi, Web3, Grayscale. There's just tons of altcoins that you can get on BitGet. You can also do crypto futures with leverage, and so you can trade a lot of these tokens with up to 125x leverage. So if you put up $100, they'll give you 12,500 to trade with. Just be careful. You can get yourself in trouble, but there is no PDT rule in crypto. And you can even look at, what is this, Bitcoin here, and see that Bitcoin bounced right off of this moving average. And so a lot of technical trades you can get involved with on crypto if it's volatile, and there is no PDT rule, and you can trade crypto futures here, and they do allow US users. You can also do copy trading. And so you can see which traders are profitable. You can go to like Copier's P&L here and say, okay, this guy has made Copier's 170K. He's made $6,600 himself, plus made about 130% ROI. And you can copy these guys trade for trade by just clicking follow. There's savings, there's launch pads, so you can get in early with airdrops. They have a $200 million protection fund. You can build algorithmic bots here on BitGet as well. And so if you're trying to trade crypto, BitGet's probably where you want to do it. There's a lot of really interesting stuff there in the crypto market. And they do have a sign-up bonus right now where if you open up and get KYC, they'll give you $5 free in trial trading. If you do a bunch of other stuff, deposit $100, they'll give you anywhere between 10 and 20. So there are some sign-up bonuses that you can take advantage of for BitGet right now. And if you want to check out that link, I'll post it here. So again, there's a lot of bonuses you can get in terms of sign-ups. Here is the link if you want to check out BitGet. Yeah, jobless claims, 4 minutes, 4 minutes. Yeah, we do have some fundamental data coming out today. And if we look at this, today we have jobless claims coming out, jobless claims coming out in 2 minutes. Philly Fed Manufacturing Index at 10 a.m. We got existing home sales. And then tomorrow we've got Fed Barkin. An advanced report as well. So yeah, jobless claims and continuing claims dropping this morning also. So we're going to cover that as well. SPY bouncing up a little bit, and we'll see if these indirectly benefit BBBY here as well. Yeah, we got fundamental data. Like I said, we have jobless claims reports dropping in 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. All right, so let's see what these data shows. All right, guys, jobless claims data drops in about a minute and a half, 1.5 minutes. Bullish or bearish on this report? And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money on anything with BitGet. Of course, nobody can. There's obviously a risk in crypto and all that stuff. So just understand that. They are a sponsor of our video as well, just to clarify. So I am certainly biased in their favor. I get a commission, on the platform. And so, certainly biased in their favor. But try to be honest and transparent about it as we do. But yeah, guys, numbers coming out pretty soon in less than a minute. Or no, in about a minute and a half. Minute and 10 seconds, really. But yeah, numbers are coming out soon. Let's see what we show. All right, guys, let's see what the jobless data claims show. We're going to drop it as soon as it happens. 50 seconds, 50 seconds. Here's the Q, here's the SPY. Bullish day on both the SPY and Q right now. Green day. BBBY is over 20. All right, guys, here's jobless claims data coming out in about 20 seconds. All right, guys, jobless data, jobless claims numbers coming out. 10 seconds, guys, 10 seconds. Three seconds, guys, 3 seconds. BBBY, pump it up. It's at 20.4s, guys, 20.4s. So Bed Bath & Beyond is pumping up. We'll see how these impact the markets here with these jobless claims numbers coming out. Again, they should be out right now. Let's see what they show. All right, guys, so we got Canadian PP coming in. All right, so jobless claims 4-week average came in at 246.75 with previous 252, so lower than expected on that front. U.S. continuing jobless claims came in at 1.437 million versus 1.438 million expected. So a little bit better than expected for continuing claims, a little bit better than expected for jobless claims as well. I'm not sure why the market is dumping like this, but we came in a little bit better than expected here. So Again, not sure why the market is dumping, but we did come in a little bit better than expected. The Philly Fed employment came in at 24. But yeah, right now, initial jobless claims came in at 250 versus 265 expected. U.S. jobless claims 4-week came in at 246.75 versus a previous of 252. Continued jobless claims came in at 1.437 million versus 1.438 million expected. So a little bit better than expected here, to be honest. I'm not sure why we're dropping as much as we are. But I will post all this stuff here so you can check it out. All right, guys, here is the full list of data that just dropped. Here's the full list of jobless claims data. Again, came in a little bit better than expected. Not really sure why we're dropping as much as we are. Maybe it could be the Philly Fed 6-month index came in at minus 10.6%. Philly Fed Capex index came in at 18 versus previous 4.4. Philly Fed employment came in at 24.1 versus 19.4 expected. We'll see what we get. Lower jobless claims means continued Fed tightening. Yeah. Well, jobless claims means that it's kind of employment numbers. So people that are claiming they're jobless coming in lower than expected is good for the economy. Usually means more people are employed. So like that basically means higher employment. For lower jobless claims means higher employment. And so generally speaking, that's usually good for the market, but it's a balancing act. Market's actually popping right back up though. So the Q's back over VWAP at 329. The SPY is currently sitting at 430 or 427.30s. All right, guys. So market's starting to pump back up. Bed Bath & Beyond still at 20.2s. We got about an hour until the market opens, guys. About an hour. Yeah, not right now. All good, Burrow. All right, but yeah, we got the Philly Fed numbers too. Yeah, it also means that there's going to be less job openings available with more people in work. So, I mean, it's so nuanced that, you just got to watch to see how the market's reacting to it. All right, guys, so the Q is back up. Bbby bouncing back up too. SPY up to 427s here. See how the SPY reacts, continues. Let's see if it keeps pushing. AMC bounced at VWAP, still back up to around 22s. All right, guys, less than an hour. We got Bbby at 20.2s. We got the SPY at 427s. Bbby just dumped down under 20s, guys. Bbby just dumped down under 20s, down to 1980s here. So what happened? Either some whale just sold, or some type of announcement happened here. Chad, help me out. What's going on for BBBY? Let's see. Under 20. Maybe not a huge move, though. Maybe I'm overreacting to it. I guess that's possible. But that's a big drop. Big sell order coming in, about 91,000 shares sold in that order. Let's see if we can hold 20. If we can hold 20, that's fine. All right, so we're now under $20 a share now for Bbby here. Under 20 a share. $19.85s for Bbby here. $19.85s. Well, yeah, when inflation is high, lower jobs is bad because there's less job openings, and in turn, it can kind of affect the economy in that way. Less people are available to get work, and again, and sometimes it doesn't break even. It doesn't break even or better in terms of jobs created versus output, if that makes sense. SPY dipping down though, so that's not good. We don't want to see the SPY dip too heavily here. Bbby down at 1975s here, guys. Is it going to hold? Vote on the poll right now. Let me see how many votes we got on this poll. We got about 700, 650 votes. 52% think yes, 48% think no. Yeah, down to 1960s, 1960s. Yeah, let me know what you guys think about Bbby here. It's at 645s. All right, AMC dipping here. We want to see BBIG back over 20. That's what we want. Hey, what's up, Rich? Or Rick? Sorry. What's up, man? Hey, I got this picture of Rosie and Cindy, bro. Check them out. Look at Cindy, bro. Look how much bigger Cindy is than Rosie. This is our newest adopted dog. Here's Rosie on the right. This is Rosie right here. And so look how much bigger Cindy is than Rosie, man. Cindy's a big dog, dude. Great dog, though. Really, really nice. Good dog. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, they're definitely happy. They're spoiled, bro, these dogs. But yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond down to 1970s. AMC at 2180s, 2180s. Still dumping down here. AMC back over VWAP though, so let's see if AMC pops back over. Yeah, I mean, I understand. Let me catch back on what's his name. I understand what you're saying, Fernando. And I understand that, like, okay, lower jobs or lower unemployment means higher spending and in turn higher inflation, which is what we're battling right now. But at the same time, though, lower unemployment isn't all bad. It is nuanced because there's a lot of ways you can look at it. In terms of inflation, it's bad, but at the same time, we'll see what the Fed ultimately decides to do with this. I've seen lower prices on my end, and so because of that, I think the Fed will hopefully be less aggressive in raising rates during the next FOMC rate hike decision. But who knows? I also think inflation did go down. It was only 8.5 relative to the 8.7% expectations last time. And so on my end, I have seen inflation go down. And so even though this is going to impact inflation sentiment, again, it's a subjective thing is what I'm trying to say. Yeah. All right, guys. So Bbby under $20, AMC at 2170s, SPY at 427s. Who's wrong, Menina? I'm holding BBBY on the long side. So, I mean, I hope it squeezes up, Yeah, BBIG is interesting. We'll see what happens with it. I'm watching BBIG too. But again, BBIG, the float is large. I just don't trust the range of it, unfortunately. We'll see. Cindy looks just like the mom. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've thought about changing her name back from Cindy, but my mom still misses her, so she's going to go stay at my mom's house today for a little bit too. So I think we're just going to share Cindy, and she's going to come play over here when she needs exercise so that she gets to run around, but she still spends some time with my mom. Hey, thank you, Vince. Yeah, man, they're super happy. Like, they're super excited. Like, they're the best of friends right now, dude. They're just happy, We wanted Rosie to have a friend anyway. And it kind of works out. Like I said, my mom's going to kind of go back and forth with us on keeping her. But then she's going to stay here at least half the time. And she works out well here. Like, I'm working on potty training her for my mom because my mom hadn't potty trained her yet. My mom, if y'all think we spoil dogs, my mom definitely spoils dogs to the point where she's not potty trained yet, So, like, we're working on potty training her now. Yeah, all good, Menina. No worries. TLRY. Yeah, Tilray. Again, going back to cannabis legalization, who knows that when and if that's going to happen. I've heard a lot of politicians say a lot of things about legalization, and ultimately it just never ends up happening. And so at a certain point, I think that most politicians that are acting that way are getting too much money from pharmaceutical companies and the private prison industry to really want to legalize it. And they might claim they want to, but that's not what I see. SPY dipping down a little bit. Bed Bath & Beyond back up to 1990s here. We'll see if that holds. All right, guys, back up to 1990s. Let's see if it holds here. Fubo has been interesting as well. There's 1995s. Let's see if we get back over 20s here. BBBY momentum is gone. I don't know, man. I think that people, okay. I think if you look at a 10-day chart, this is the chart I keep pivoting back to. Still very strong. Again, if we're looking at a range, I think looking at 18 to 28 is an interesting range here. I think if we can draw a square around it, I think this range right here is an interesting range to watch. Now, we'll see if it actually holds over or under that, but I think that's the more interesting range here is that. Now, we'll see if it holds, but, again, the top and bottom of these ranges have been confirmed a few times now. So that's kind of what I'm looking at here is this range here. And we'll see what happens. Again, if we can hold over 18, I think that's fine short term. And again, who knows what we're going to get. BBBY versus BBIG. Well, I think BBBY just has far more squeeze potential than BBIG does. I think BBIG has like 15% short float, which is not a crazy high amount. If you want a parabolic squeeze, you need to have over 50, I would say, to get the squeezes. I think historically, when you look at all the stocks that have made major squeezes, they've all had over 50% short float. Bed Bath & Beyond, GameStop, and AMC when they did make the initial push. And so with that, BBIG only has about 15% short float, and it also has a fairly large float of over 200 million in the float. And so I think that also curbs bigger momentum. I think we've obviously seen some big moves in percentage-wise. It's up about 150% over the last couple days. But, we'll see if it ends up doing anything crazier than that. And that's a big question mark for me. I'm not sure. Yeah, and I can see the parallels between Bed Bath and GameStop for sure. I think Bed Bath is the most similar stock to GameStop. I think the other similar ones are Revlon. I think Revlon is interesting, and I don't know if it's super interesting anymore. Redbox had a big squeeze too. Now it wasn't the size of that, and the squeeze is certainly over with for Revlon. But Revlon squeezed from 160s all the way to basically 20. And so Revlon had a really interesting squeeze as well, but that's essentially over with now.
or Redbox, I mean, had a really interesting squeeze, but that's essentially over with now. Revlon might have some potential. I mean, it went from 1 to 10, and I think Revlon still has a pretty high short float here if we check the float. Revlon still's got 35 to 50% short float, which is still very high. BBIG is showing 15, 16%. So just not incredibly high. It also has a larger float. And so that's going to curb crazy squeezes like like a lot of people want here. ICPT. Well, I don't see the volume in this like you'd want for a crazy squeeze. Let's look at the float check. The short float check, I mean. So yeah, this one's got a high short float, 50%. I mean, it could run, but it needs to spark momentum. Usually for these squeezes to happen, there needs to be a momentum spark, right? With GameStop, it had that spark. With Bed Bath & Beyond, Ryan Cohen coming out saying, getting behind it, that was the spark. And so whenever you have like a stock like this, in order to really reinforce the meme squeeze potential like you want in GameStop or AMC or Bed Bath, you need a spark. And so ICPT, while it has the short float for it, and it has the float size for it as well, the float's only about 24 to 25 million, which is very small relative to some of these other ones. I think it needs some type of spark. Somebody's got to get behind it. And again, I'm not sure if that's going to happen or if or when. It could just crash down for all I know. No idea, not an investment professional here. So, but yeah, that's generally speaking what we need to happen. All right, guys, about 40 minutes. They have 12 days left, so still the time for the spark. Yeah, for sure. BBIG only has about 14%, 15% short float. Tide, which is the BBIG Venko spinoff here. Let me see what the float looks like on Tide. Tide only has about 20% short floating. They're about 19%. Small float, though, about 20 million. Better than BBIG in that regard in terms of float sizing. Because the smaller the float, the better for squeeze potential. But the actual short float is only about 20%, 19.5% here. So it's not a crazy big amount either. It might squeeze. I mean, that's not a small amount of short float, but it's not a crazy big one that you need if you want a huge squeeze like BBBY or like TBLT even, or, AMC or GameStop. You need a higher short float than this to get a crazy big squeeze. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Riot has a huge catalyst on the 26th that will make up. Riot, I don't know. The reason I'm skeptical of these mining stocks over the next couple months is because the ETH merge is supposed to go through in early September. And if that does happen, these mining companies are going to lose a lot. They're not going to be able to mine ETH anymore. And so if the proof of work ETH merge goes through, it ends proof of work with ETH. So to put it into perspective, if you're a little bit less knowledgeable in crypto, proof of work is basically crypto mining. It means that the blockchain tracks the history of mining and purchasing from that, which is proof of work, which is, as the name suggests, proof of work, basically where it was mined from. With proof of stake, it is basically tracking who staked it, which is a different thing. But with all that said and out the way, regardless of any of that, with the ETH merge, it's supposed to transition Ethereum from proof of work, which is mineable, to proof of stake, which is not mineable. And when that happens, these mining companies are going to lose a lot of money. To put it into perspective, these miners do not want the ETH merge to go through because, frankly, they've spent millions, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars on their mining setups. And when that ETH merge goes through, those miners are going to lose a lot of money. So they certainly don't want the merge to go through. But if it does go through, again, I'm a little bit apprehensive in getting behind any of these big mining companies like Mara or Riot or SOS or Hut. I'm just a little bit apprehensive. Not saying it's not going to work. I really don't know. No idea what's going to happen there. But I'm just a little bit more indecisive in that regard. What's up, Big Worm? Smokegate. It's Thursday. We ain't got no job, and all we have is BBBY to do. No idea, Lawrence. No idea, man, regarding AMC. I hope it goes up. I'm in AMC right now. but if and when, not sure. Well, water is wet, Brian. Water is wet, man. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous to try to ban vapes to a certain extent. I think objectively speaking, nicotine vapes are far better for you than cigarettes. And so with that, the only people that I've really ever seen that really are like, oh, we don't know what's in those nicotine vapes are people that chain smoke cigarettes. Are the only people that ever tell me that, it's just kind of like objectively speaking, vapor is better for you than smoke. So, but that's a different story. That's a different argument to have, I guess. Weber, AMC. So we're back over 20 for Bed Bath. So we are back over 20 here. Well, I guess it depends on what we're referencing when we say worse, Yeah, I guess I could kind of see that argument, Juan, but again, I think that if we go by usage, if we go by using it the same amount, actual cigarettes are way worse. But again, I guess it's subjective. It depends on how much more you're going to be using vapes because it is easier to use, I guess. So I could understand that argument. I just think most of the people, like in terms of my family, that come at me and say, oh, vapes are so much worse, are usually chain smokers, cigarettes that just don't want to quit, All right, guys. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Big Worm. We appreciate it, man. One of the ways I quit cigarettes, and I smoked for 20 plus years of my life. One of the ways I quit is I went from smoking cigarettes to vaping nicotine, and then I went from vaping nicotine to vaping CBD, and then I went from vaping CBD to nothing. Really easy to quit. I quit a 20-year-old habit doing that, and I'm not going to say I've been perfect after I've quit, but for the most part, I quit for good, You guys don't see me vaping anything here, and if I really vaped, I would be using it here, And so it did actually help me quit. All right, guys, SPY back over VWAP, which is great. SPY back over VWAP. Yeah, definitely top 3. All right, guys. So, again, we got about 35 minutes here. Let me know what you guys are watching today. Should be a fun day, man. We got the BBBY moving some. Yeah, I bet. All right, guys. So, yeah, so AMC consolidating. The SPY is back over the VWAP here, though. Bed Bath is still trying. It's mostly sideways this morning. So if we can pick up some steam, consolidate, and then make another pump, then that's great. Of course, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I'm not really sure. All right, guys. Intel is trying here. Intel is trying too. So we're in Intel. We bought that yesterday for a swing trade. We'll see if that one works out. We'll see if the SPY holds here. AMC's starting to pump. Again, we did have like Kohls earnings this morning. Again, we got like BBIG making some moves at 180s or so. 180s one. I'm not sure how it's going to affect stocks. Maybe like the big brands, but I don't follow those stocks more. Like I usually don't get really. I'm not usually some type of huge ethical trader in that regard, but I just couldn't get behind investing into cigarette or nicotine companies. That's something I just couldn't get behind investing in because I think it's just bad for the world, So a very rare moral decision not to invest in any of those companies because I think they're probably profitable. But at the same time, though, even in terms of like looking at it in terms of just pure trading perspective, I think that over time, people are going to smoke less and less cigarettes. They're going to use those less and less over time. So I don't know if investing in them would really be a good thing anyway, outside of moral implications. All right, guys. Petroleum. So what's gas doing today in oil? I see AMC sitting around $22 here. Exxon is up today, so oil's doing all right. Yeah. Yeah, what is in the bad ETF here? Betting, alcohol. Yeah, I like betting stocks. I think over time, eventually, we're going to get full-on legalization federally in that regard, and I think that's an interesting dynamic to watch. Bed Bath and Beyond under 20, pulling back to $19 a share now. $19 a share. Let me know if you guys think it'll hold. Vote on the poll. Natural gas numbers out at 10:30. Yeah. So let's see, guys. Again, we are pulling back a little bit for BBBY. We got BBIG up there at 180s. Bbby up here at $19. So pulling back to 19 bucks. All right, guys. So yeah, Bbby, let's see if it holds $19 here. $19 support level should be interesting. Intel at 35.80, so we're still holding that. Again, AMC down to 21.80s. $19 is the next level that we should be paying attention to. Let's see if it actually holds. A few people mentioning CRIS. Yeah, CRIS has been ramping up. Look at CRIS. There's $19 test for BBBY. So $19 is testing now. Let's see if this actually holds. But yeah, a couple 100,000 shares traded here on BBBY down to 19s. Let's see if it bounces here. That's a big level. It is a relevant level, I think, to watch. SPY is mostly sideways today, though. All right, guys. It's almost 9 a.m. It's almost 9 a.m. We got about a minute until 9 a.m. Let's see if we get some influx of purchases maybe around then. But almost 9 a.m. Again, $18 is, I think, the more influential level. It's right around the lows of the day here at $18.12 is the lows of the day right there. So $18 whole dollar range break on the bottom could not or could influence it negatively, but hopefully it holds. We'll see. Question, guys, do y'all think AMAT is a relevant enough earnings report to cover today, this evening? AMAT. It's Applied Materials. We also have ROST, ROST. We got Bill.com. Nothing else really big, though. What's tomorrow? I don't think there's any big earnings. Oh, I think TBLT earnings are tomorrow, which is another kind of potential short squeeze. I think TBLT is tomorrow. We got John Deere and Foot Locker tomorrow morning. TBLT. What's TBLT doing lately, man? I haven't even seen this one in a minute. But yeah, look at CRIS. It's pumping up. Still watching AMC. There's the SPY back over the VWAP here, but we're getting some low volume right now. There's AMC consolidating too. We are getting some low volume. Yeah, the only one I'm curious about is TBLT leading into the earnings release tomorrow evening. I've never really done an earnings report Friday evening, but yeah, this one is tomorrow. Let me know if you guys think it's relevant enough. It's kind of a high short float stock that a lot of people are talking about. If we look at the short, or a lot of people have been over the last couple months, it's got about 40 to 70% short float. Question is, are we going to bring in enough numbers to make it worthwhile to actually get in, you know? All right, still consolidating around 19 here, guys. We're still consolidating around 19. All right, guys. So we're still consolidating around 19. Kss is pulling back a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if TBLT is going to be worthwhile. Yeah, they usually don't do earnings on Friday, but for whatever reason, TBLT has their earnings tomorrow. BBIG, a lot of people talking about BBIG here. We got 420 people here, so hey, hit that subscribe button if you have not already. We certainly appreciate you all. All right, for BBIG, we're at 180s, guys, 180s. All right, so we're consolidating at 19. It is a big whole dollar level that I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to and watching. Now, who knows if we're going to get some continuation holds. I really don't know. All right, there's 19s. BBIG at 181s. We got AMC at 2180s. Kss float. Newegg popping suddenly. Let me see. Yeah, so Newegg is up. It's at 470s right now. Look at Newegg here. 470s. Newegg is into C&E Gaming Garage powered by AMD with advanced battle station gaming PC. So here's the catalyst. They rolled into C&E Gaming Garage powered by AMD with advanced battle station. So yeah, they are... The C&E Gaming Garage is part of the Canadian National Exhibition, the C&E, which takes place August 19th through September 5th. Starts tomorrow. And so Newegg is there. They're basically debuting some of their tech and stuff like that with AMD. So that is the catalyst for Newegg here. Not a huge catalyst, but it has pumped up some. So, you know, we'll see what it does in that regard. Kss, yeah, CRIS pumping up. AMC at 2160. So AMC breaking down a little bit. Green or red so far today? Let me know. All right, guys. Newegg up to 480s, guys. 480s. We got AMC at 2170s. I'm not sure of what BBBY is going to do here. I think it needs to hold over 18 short term if you want to see that sentiment retain. I think AMC's following Bed Bath to a certain extent right now. And so I think, I think short term Bed Bath is kind of influencing all these meme symbols, and so in turn, that's kind of what we're getting and showing here from it. And if I think it's going to be depending on what Bed Bath does today. All right, so there's under 19 for Bed Bath. Under 19, we are down to 1890s right now, 1889s, 1885s, breaking under that previous low down here at about 1885 or so. So we are breaking underneath that. GCT IPO. Yeah, I hear a few people talking about that one. Cloud technology to make public debut. Y'all just be careful. When is this supposed to go live? GCT. Newegg breaking highs here. So when is it supposed to go live? Let me know. Here's the SPY itself. SPY itself is kind of consolidating down. Today? What time today? Is it at like noon? What time do these IPOs usually come out? I know that's kind of random. You don't really know. Just 1 p.m. Okay, gotcha. All right, Newegg tapped highs here. Again, there's Newegg up to 450s. Bed Bath breaking down here, testing 1850s. All right, guys. Newegg up to 507s here. Bed Bath break it down. Let's watch 1850s. Short-term 1850s right here. We'll see if that level holds support. 10 to 11, usually 10 a.m. Never know. Yeah, it's just random throughout the day. Everybody is fearful I buy more. Hey, good luck, dude. Sandy, the most shares I've seen allocated from the pre-order is 4. Interesting. All right, Bed Bath back over 1880s. All right, guys, we got about 23 minutes. 23 minutes. We'll see what we get. John, what do you think about Warner Bros? I don't know. Okay. I think that a lot of these brands are going to potentially struggle because of the influx of streaming and what that does to TV as a whole. I think that TV channels are on the way out. I don't think there's going to be such a thing as TV channels 10 to 20 years in the future. And so I'm skeptical, very skeptical about holding some of these long term. Now, Warner Bros. Is different. They're just a broad media company behind a lot of different things. Discovery, I don't know. But I think they have like Westworld going for them right now. They've got The Sandman coming out right now. So they've got a few things in their books, but it's too trendy for me to really get behind. I think the things could change too fast for me to really like to invest into those type of companies like Warner Bros. Yeah, Discovery's still pretty big. Yeah, BJ did great in terms of earnings, Carlos. So if you look at BJ here, BJ did great. Kohls did not do great. But BJ has been pumping up. It's at 74.30s right now. Beat on EPS and earnings and sales. All right, guys, 1850s, 1850s. Yeah, I mean, like I said, guys, I am in Bed Bath here, so I'm in BBBY. But I've already taken so much profit that it doesn't matter. Hey. Newegg bouncing at VWAP, guys. We do have Bed Bath breaking down. It's at 1850s, 1850s. Yeah, I'm still holding a piece of Bed Bath, but again, I've already scaled out of like a chunk of mine anyway, because I was up so much that, you know, I think anybody in that situation is going to usually take at least some off, and I don't mind. That should be a pretty understandable thing. Like if you're up huge on any position, protecting yourself and taking some of it off so that you can be looser on the rest, or more loose, I should say, on the rest, is usually not a bad idea. And that's exactly what I did. So I'm still holding a piece of Bed Bath, but this thing could go all the way back down to where it was prior to this, and I wouldn't lose money. So just to give you kind of a input of what my current position is. Love you. All right. All right, guys. So yeah, let me see what else my average for Bbby here is $14.11. So, you know, like I said, we'll be all right. Apple at 173s, 173.90s. So we're watching that. We do have Intel pull it back. We're completely break even on it. AMC at 2160s. So AMC pulling back a little bit. We got BJ's bouncing back up. Let's see if Newegg holds here. And we are seeing a ramp at 18. Again, we do want to see Bed Bath hold at 18. If it can't hold at 18, that's not a great sign. So we do want to see it hold at 18, guys. AMC at 2160s. Bouncing back up a little bit, getting an influx of volume here. We also have BJ at around $75 this year, about 75 bucks. Can BBY recover today? Well, it could. I'm not sure if it will. Nobody really knows. Okay, nice. Good luck, guys. Like I said, no idea what anything's going to do. I'm not sure what Bed Bath is going to do, of course. Nobody does. And again, not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, always make your own assessment. Trade responsibly. Again, what we do here is just give everything away for free without claiming to be an expert. And so, in the end, show support for your boy here. We certainly appreciate you all. And yeah, let's keep growing. AMC at 2160s, guys. So we're watching that as well. Yeah, so again, I think 18 and 19 range makes sense to pay attention to. That's what we're watching right here. BJ bounce it up. We got AMC up there. SPY is sitting currently at 427. 427. Oh man, bro, that honestly, with I just don't like. I like Cheeto Vera. I do not like. What's his name? I don't like Dominic Cruz, man. I think Dominic Cruz is incredibly just egotistical is the best way to describe it. He just seems like a jerk. He seems like just a mean person in real life, just a bad person. He's always been kind of rude. He gets really weird during the announcements, like when he's speaking on fights. I just don't like him, man. And so for a little guy, he just seems to be just, you know, just a jerk. And so I'd never really liked Dominic Cruz. I always wanted Uriah Faber to beat him up, and he never did, because Dominic Cruz is a great fighter, but like as for like Dominic Cruz the person, I just never really liked him, and so I didn't mind seeing Vera knock him out. You know, good for him. All right, guys. So we'll see what we get. Again, we'll see what we get. 18.7 million. Let's see what happens with BBBY at the Open. Yeah, I love the knockout. Beautiful knockout too, man. People underestimate Vera Cheeto, but Vera's good, bro. He beat O'Malley, and a lot of people discredited it. But yeah, he beat O'Malley. And a lot of people discredited it, but he's good, bro. He's good, you know. Yeah, for sure, Devin, 100%. Hey, what's up, Joel? All right, guys, so BBBY at 1860s, guys, 1860s. AMC is at 2160s, 2160s. Sava rip. Yeah, Sava's been a crazy move, to be honest, over the last couple weeks. SAVA has just been ridiculous here. Look at Sava pump just as we speak here. Look at SAVA up to almost $28 a share here. So Sava has been big, like big movement here. So we'll see, you know, but Sava's been big movement here too. All right, guys, Sava up to 28.30s here, 28.30. So Sava is pumping up here, man. Wow. All right, guys, so Sava up to 29s here. Bed Bath & Beyond is popping up too. We got about 13 minutes, guys, 13 minutes. Still got over 400 people here. We'll see what Bed Bath & Beyond can do today. Should be fun. Oh, man, I got to stretch here, man. I've been sitting here for too long, man, for too many days, bro. Ugh. Sava pumping up, though, over 29. Let's see if Sava breaks 30. We might not get it for Bed Bath, but we'll see if Sava breaks 30 here. Bed Bath is at 1860s. We got the SPY at 427s. Hey, thank you, Your Secret. Hey, everybody hit that subscribe button. Crazy growth, man. Yesterday, we had thousands of people here for the Fed Minutes Report. Crazy day in the morning yesterday, too. We grew by like 500 subs yesterday. So if you have not already, hit the subscribe button. Certainly, truly do appreciate the love and support, guys. Truly do. Thank you guys so much for the support. We broke 83,000 subscribers yesterday already. It feels like we just broke 82 because we did. And again, thank you guys so much for the support. Hit that subscribe button. Everything we do here is completely free. We don't charge for any of our content. Everything is free, and I appreciate all the kind words today. Hit that sub button. Sava just broke $30 a share, and we do have BBBY trying to get back over 18.8, 18.9. So it's trying to get back over 19. We do have that previous resistance level now at about 1890 or 1885. Sava's over 30. It's at 30.38 now for SAVA. GCT price action. I don't think GCT is open yet, right? That's the new IPO everybody's hyped up about, right? I don't think it's open yet. So yeah, GCT is not open yet. And it probably won't open for at least a few hours. I'm guessing. I'm not sure though. You guys can help me out when GCT IPO is going live. Almost up to 31s now for Sava. Almost up to 31s for SAVA here. Just a huge ramp up. Just a big move here. And again, we can see the SPY and Q, or the Q is doing a little bit better, I would say, than the SPY short term, but they're both very similar. Bed Bath did bounce. Let's see if we can get back over 19. $20 is the big sentiment level, I think, for Bed Bath here. So it's $20. So we'll see if that holds and what goes down on that front. Again, let me see what the poll says here. We asked the poll, does BBBY hold? What are your thoughts on Bed Bath & Beyond now? I mean, most thoughts are still pretty much the same. I think it has the potential to run up big, but nothing is guaranteed. You know, there's a big question mark there. I really have no idea what it's going to do. I'm holding my piece still, and my entries are in the 14s, so I'm still holding a piece of it still. And I've already taken enough profit from it over the last couple of days to where even if it goes all the way back down below my entry price, I'm still going to be very, very green in the trade, obviously. And so I'll probably end up just holding these as long as I need to, and hoping it runs back up. But again, that's certainly not guaranteed. No idea what it's going to do. I hope it runs because I'm holding it, of course, but we'll see. And I thank you so much for the $2, though. I appreciate that, Andre. Thank you so much, man. We appreciate the support. All right, guys. So we're back over that previous resistance level for Bed Bath at 1890. We have Sav at 30. We've got the Spy at 427s. Also, y'all do me a favor, go sub to our crypto channel. We do have a crypto channel called Beginner Crypto. We've got 780 subscribers. We only need about 220 subscribers to break the 1,000 subscriber level, which is something we're truly, truly pushing for here. So if you have not already, here is the link. Go give that a subscribe. We certainly appreciate the support here. Here's the link right there if you want to check it out. Hit that subscribe button. Help us hit that 1,000 subscriber level. We're getting pretty close. Pretty close. And again, let me know what you guys think BBBY is going to do. Look at Sava ramp here. So it's over 30s. It's over 30s. So it's starting to make a pump. All right, guys. Sava at 31s here. 31s. BB Walter falls through 18 support. We'll see. Hopefully not. But if it does, like I said, I'm still protected. I've already taken enough profit to where I'm protected regardless. Webull just released the pre-order for GCT. I only received 3 shares out of the 100 I ordered, so it's going to rocket. The big dog scooped it all up for GCT. We'll see, man. Hopefully. I'm not holding any and didn't pre-order any, but regardless of that, I think big IPO and big volatility is good for us in the stock market as a whole. You know, we had a couple really slow months in the middle of the summer, and the last couple weeks have been really fun and exciting in terms of both views, in terms of stocks moving, in terms of economic catalysts and movements. Just been a really fun few weeks. All right, guys, 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Good luck. Got about 900 votes on does BBBY hold. 53% are saying yes, 47% are saying no. Pretty split down the middle. For sure, Dustin. It's been a fun summer, man. What's also been fun is we kind of transitioned the channel to more just broad stock market. I think that's the real value. I think the day trading niche is small. And so we're trying to pump it towards just a general stock market channel. That's really what I'm about anyway. If you guys see me, like, I cover earnings, I watch CPI, I watch FOMC. Like, I'm an investor and a swing trader as well. And so we day trade, swing trade, and invest here. And we'll kind of teach you about all of it as we go through it. So it'd be a fun day today. I'm in Central Time, so we got 6 minutes until the market opens, but it's 8:30 for me. I get up at like 5:30 market time. Or I get up at like 5:30 my time. It's 6:30 market time is when we start the stream. All right, guys. Q SPY dipping down a little bit. All right, let's see if Bed Bath can get back over $20. I think is the milestone level. We got 5 minutes until the open happens. All right, Bed Bath back over 1880s here. SPY dipping heavy. Apple dumping down too, and we are holding a little piece of Apple. We're only on 30 shares of Apple, so it's pretty small. But Apple dipping a little bit. We might add up. Again, if Apple dips heavy, we might kind of scale into some sizable positions here and see if it makes a test towards those all-time highs, especially with the iPhone 14 launch coming in early September. I think we might see some sympathy leading up to that, and so that's why I ended up swing trading Apple and holding it like I am. But who knows? And so we're back over 19s here. We're at 1903s now for Bed Bath. Let's see. A lot of people are saying, hey, what's up, Mike? What's up, dude? A lot of people are saying that 9 million share order is going to go through at the opening bell for Ryan Cohen. Now we'll see if it actually does, but that's what the speculation is. Salva bouncing exactly off of 30. And so we'll see what happens on that front. Again, we're getting some dips, and I might take these dip opportunities to size into some of my swing trades / investments in Intel and Apple. But we'll see what the market does. SPY pulling back a little bit here. I just hope we get some type of volatility. Hey, nice, the Coca-Cola trade. What is BO? I remember what it is. I just can't remember what it, or no. Okay. That's nothing. Yeah, Newegg has been ramping up as well. NEGG. CG or GCT filled pre-orders at 12.25. It's going to open up over 30, I think. Hey, good luck, man. Yeah, I'm not day trading Apple. It's kind of a long-term investment / swing trade. Maybe if we make enough short-term, we'll cut it. But it's mostly meant for as a longer-term investment in that way. And so if we get some big drops, we'll kind of add to it. I'm going to try to DCA over the next week or two into it. All right, guys, less than 2 minutes, about a minute and a half here. We got 440 people here. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Appreciate the love and support. All right, guys, Saiva is at 30.2s, 30.2s. A lot of people talking about BBIG. Here's the open, guys. Less than a minute. Let's do this. Should be a fun open, man. All right, so SPY still dumping down here. BBBY testing 19s now. Again, we got about 45 seconds left. Sav at 30.5s, 30.5s. All right, 1906s for Bed Bath, 1906s here. We got $30 for Sava. Watching that end. Here's the opening bell. And ding, 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 ding. There's the opening bell. We got Sava right around $30. Bed Bath is at 19. Let's watch it really closely here for Bed Bath. We are testing that 1889s. Back over 19s up to 1930s for Bed Bath. 1930s. Pull it back here. Doji type candle. So indecisive candle right now, but slightly green. Back up to 1940s. Up to almost 1950s for Bed Bath. And so it is pumping up some. And we'll see if it continues. Q is dipping down a little bit. And so, again, that might give us some type of dip buying opportunity leading up to this. All right, so pulling back on Bed Bath, about 1.6 million shares just went through, about 1.6 million shares at the open. Another doji-style candle before pulling red, breaking lows at 1870s for Bed Bath. 1880s now, consolidating. About 2 million shares traded at the open. Sava bump it up back over 30. SPY bouncing back some here, and so is Apple. All right, so market's pumping down a little bit. All right, so getting some drops in Bed Bath, back down to 18s. All right, guys, dipping down a little bit. Apple's trying. All right, guys, BBBY falling down. Saba pumping up here. SPY trying to dip. Let's see if we hold here. All right, Bed Bath is back over 19s, guys. Back over 19s, back up to 1930s here, 1930s. All right, Bed Bath is back up to 1940s here, 1940s, guys. Everything's kind of dumping down a little bit now. Bed Bath & Beyond, though, is pumping up, testing VWAP at 1950, which is a huge level to watch. It's a big level that you should be paying attention to if you're in it. No trades yet for me. Sava's starting to pump up, though. All right, Q in the market starting to correct a little bit back down now. Q coming back down. Sava trying here. Well, we'll short this if it sets up well enough for it. Like if we get a bounce on the SPY back up to this 426, we'll short it short term. Bed Bath & Beyond back over VWAP, making that test towards 20 here, guys. Making that test towards 20. BBBY dipping down to VWAP here. If it holds here, that's a great sign for it, guys. A great sign. Okay, here it goes. Back up to 1960s. Let's see if it actually holds support at the VWAP here and gets back over 20. Again, that's a great sentiment sign here if it can hold over VWAP at 1950s. All right, SPY breaking down. Again, we'll see if we can short into a little pop on the SPY if it bounces. Not really any opportunity to do so yet. Bed Bath back over 20s here, guys. That's a huge level right now. A huge level for Bed Bath. Back over 20s. 20.24s. Let's see if it holds $20 here. This might be the time for another potential run. Let's see if it does. Again, I can't guarantee it. Nobody knows what it's going to do. But we hold through most of this. All right, we just short 25 shares of the SPY. Getting a little starter position here. We might add a little bit more to this. All right, we're in 50 shares of the SPY short. About break even now, shorting a little pop. All right, we cut a little piece of this on the SPY. See if we get a rejection flush here. We'll add into it now. All right, 50 shares again. All right, so we're in 50 shares of his. We're using our profit to take a little bit larger swing here into this. 50 shares on the SPY. 75 shares now. Cut a little piece. Writing the rest down. All right, there we go. Made a quick little scalp on the SPY here. We'll see if we can add back to it. We're still back under $20 for Bed Bath here. We're back under 20 now. Look at Sava pump here. Back over 20 for this. Back over 20 for Bed Bath. All right, so we're starting to pump. We are starting to pump here. Let's see if we hold. Back over 20.3s here. Bed Bath is at 20.4s. SPY started to test lows. There's 32.5s here for Sava. So Sava's ramping up. Let's just see if we can consolidate over $20 for Bed Bath. That's really the level that we want. We just want a consolidation over 20. And so we're there now. SPY just broke lows. Short back into the SPY here on this pop. 50 shares. See if some weakness comes in. Didn't really catch anything. Might be added right back here. All right, we're at 75 shares short. We'll get one more position size, swing into our profit. There's 100 shares of the SPY. Cut it. Writing this down. There we go. We got the nice short involved. All right, we're going to cut it. Grinding it up about $20, a little bit less than 20 on profit on the SPY. Bed Bath is holding over 20, which is a great sign here. Great sign. Apple starting to pump back up. That's nice for my position there. Watching the queue to see what it does, but Bed Bath is holding the support really beautifully here. Let's see if that $20 level continues to hold. Consolidation is healthy in this regard. Sava's pumping up a little bit though, guys. Sava's at almost 33s now. Kind of want to short the market again on this pop, but I'm going to wait. Sava breaking highs again. There goes Bed Bath back up to almost 21s now, guys. Almost 21s now. But the market looks like it's coming back. All right, we're in 25 shares short again, but we'll cut this one fast. It's kind of hedged though because we're in Apple and Intel long, and so even if the market goes up, we're still kind of making our money back here. All right, we're back over previous close. We'll cut it and just wait now. Try to get some trend here. So far, chop on the market. Two sideways. You know, we're kind of edging closer to this previous closing price and kind of bouncing over it on the SPY here. So we'll wait, see what we get. But right now we're sideways. Bed Bath has a big upwick here. This isn't good for short-term momentum, but consolidation is healthy as a whole anyway right now. Party to 20. Yeah, we can look at Sava, man. Sava is just pumping up. Here's Party. Yeah, Party's been pumping up as well. Here's Sava. Here's $20 pullback on Bed Bath here. So $20 to see what holds, and you know, see if these can continue to rump. Consolidation on the SPY. We're gonna wait for a trend to actually play out. Bed Bath is now under $20 here. Under $20 a share. That's not a good short-term sign for this. All right, we got a big down wick on the SPY here. Bed Bath is under $20 a share now. We just cracked under 20. Q and Tech is starting to creep back up, though. So the Q and Tech seems like it's trying to come back up. Bbby back down under 1950s here. All right, getting some consolidation. Market's mostly sideways downtrending. Saba with a big dip to the VWAP here. Nothing too crazy yet on that end. But mostly downtrending consolidation going on. We'll short this on the SPY, actually. I like this little pop if I can catch it. Oh, I missed it. 25 shares. Might be a little bit late, but that's okay. We got another one here. So I like this pop. We're going to take 50 shares, maybe get it to about 100 here if we can. 75. Here's 100. Looking for a quick flush or rejection. Luckily, we've got profit on the day that we can trade into. Bed Bath is trying to get back over 1950s. I got to kind of watch this one. We got a good little stop here in this one. There we go. All right, we're going to cut it. Might add some more back here. We'll let the 50 shares work. Cut it. We'll let the rest just kind of work slowly. Intel's starting to rip back up, which is nice. We're going to cut this. I'm just kind of waiting here. We're mostly getting choppy trends, so we're not getting any breakups or breakdowns to really give me some profit here, which is okay. Again, Saba under VWAP. Bed Bath is still trying at 1970 here. So Bed Bath is still trying at 1970. Bed Bath trying to get back over 1950 and hold. All right, starting to get an uptick in the markets here. And so it looks like the market's trying to creep back up, especially tech specifically. The SPY itself is not, but the Q and tech are both bumping back up. Saba's starting to creep. Let's see what the market does. So Q is testing the previous closing price. So the Q wants to go green on the day. Bed Bath is consolidating, which is fine. It had a decent open. It's actually green relative to market open. And so that's fine. What's AMC doing? I haven't looked at that one yet. AMC's doing okay. It's slightly green. Q's going green, SPY bumping back up. So we're going to wait for the trend to change here if we can. And that might be good for Bed Bath and retail as a whole. Bed Bath is at 1970 right now. Trying to pump up. Market consolidating a little bit, which is okay. Apple's starting to rip up. My Intel trade and my Apple trade are both green now. Big flush in the markets, big flush. Oh, you'll be all right, Julian. You know, you'll live, dude. Q is up there to 328, so we're watching that pump. You know, you can't please everybody. Most people like the music. We've actually had like 10 compliments on the music today. So if you're the only one complaining about it, I think we're doing pretty good. Intel still ramping up. Q consolidating. SPY rejecting, though. SPY just rejected heavy, but we're still mostly sideways. Nothing too crazy on this front yet. We're still mostly pretty sideways. Doge. All right, so the SPY just completely reversed all the way back down here. But again, kind of confirms my idea not to trade any of this right now. Luckily, we're still green on Intel and Apple today. But the market is sideways. The SPY is breaking down more than anything, which usually means it's like a stock that's included on the SPY. Anybody know what's dropping down? Yeah, thank you, David. Top 3 for sure. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, all good, Julian. No stress, brother. No worries, man. Yeah, we're just kind of sitting back, hanging out right now, guys. SPY is dumping down fast here, man. What is going on with the SPY? Here, we're going to short it now on this first pop. Just very volatile right now. All right, so we're in 50 shares short of the SPY. But if we continue in this chop, you know, luckily we built up a little bit of cushion on the day, but choppy is here. All right, we're going to cover a little piece. And again, try to let this break down if it does. Waiting for Bbby to come back here. Holding at 19s, hopefully. Q popped back up some. Maybe that's good. Bbby back under 19s, down to 1850s, down to 1860s here for Bbby. So Bbby, break it down. I'm just going to cut this and just wait here. The market's too choppy to really take any like super biased or not super directional trade. Too sideways and choppy. If I got to bet on a trend, it's going to be down. But again, I don't know. Hey, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate the support, dude. 100%, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. GameStop. Sava sideways right now. Bbby break it down. SPY break it down as well. And it looks like that downward bet was right. Didn't take anything on it, but that downward bet was right for Bbby here. Or for the SPY, I mean. SPY just broke down, broke lows here. Going to drag everything else down almost certainly. But again, we're mostly choppy right now. Everything kind of following it down here. There's GameStop. There's Bbby. There's SPY. Q, break it down. See what kind of short-term fluctuations we get in these. Not really any trend to attack yet, so we're just kind of kicking back. Bbby trying to get back over 19, over 1875 of 19 here. All right, guys. Yeah, Dow trying here, man. We'll see. SPY and Q break it down again. There goes the SPY testing lows. Scalp the Q real quick just now. We're going to let see if the downward trend continues. There's the Q break. There's the market break. Bed Bath is back over 19s or for a split second. Yeah, 1905s for Bed Bath here. Getting a little bit of a pop after a big downtrend on these. Get another pop after the SPY. Bed Bath is over 1920s here. GameStop's starting to come back. Here's Sava. Sava's still at 31s. SPY just ripped back up. So Bbby trying to get back up there. It's at 1925s now. Mostly a consolidation day, though. We just haven't gotten much. And I honestly think if we can hold these gains that we currently have right now, especially like say by market close tomorrow, by after hours, by end of trading tomorrow, if we could hold these gains, then I think that's good for Bbby leading into next week. I think Monday we might get some hype. Maybe not, though. No idea if that's going to happen or not. But I think that's certainly a plausible thing. And we'll see what happens. So again, mostly a choppy day on the SPY and all this stuff, but kind of sitting back waiting for something to show up here. Only about 20 minutes into the day so far. And we're getting a slight downward trend on the SPY. Popping up, bouncing back, popping up, ripping down, bouncing back, ripping down, bouncing back. And so kind of a sideways day. Nothing too crazy to talk about in all honesty. All right, Bbby pulling back down under 19s here, under 19s. AMC sideways too, so kind of a choppy day right now. We're gonna wait for some momentum to show up. Not gonna force anything. BBIG, Sava's still trying. Here's BBIG. We're at 166 right now for BBIG, so it didn't really do anything. Wait, did GTC go live? Or was it GCT? Or IC, what was it? What was Giga, whatever? Giga Cloud IPO, what was the symbol? GCT. All right, so nothing out for that one yet. Still not live. Sava, again, we got the Q. Here's BBIG, slow. AMC, down or sideways. AMC starting to get back over VWAP here, and the market's starting to rebound now too. See if it holds and continues. Intel breaking high, so we're in Intel too, and that one's starting to ramp as well. All right, guys, the market's trying. Bbby's still consolidating sideways, but we got to wait for something to happen. The SPY is mostly slight downtrend, but mostly chop. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond back down to 1830s here. Again, $18 is a support level that we want to see it hold over. So we do want to see it hold over 18. While we got a second, though, guys, y'all check out BitGet. If you want to short crypto or go long, BitGet is usually where you want to do it. Now, BitGet is really interesting because BitGet allows you to trade crypto futures with leverage. And so you can trade crypto futures with leverage on BitGet, and you can use them if you're in the US. And if you look at like Bitcoin, for instance, right, like it bounces off of like moving averages and follows, you know, technical trading patterns pretty well. And you can day trade crypto with no PDT rule. And BitGet allows you to do it with up to 125x leverage. And so if you put up $100, they'll give you $12,500 on Bitcoin to trade it with no PDT rule. So you can trade it with margin on BitGet. You can get yourself in trouble, but there's tons and tons of symbols to trade with leverage. They also do regular like basic investing if you just want to invest. And they've got a lot of these altcoins that you can't find elsewhere on BitGet as well. They've got just lists and lists of altcoins that you can't find elsewhere here. If we just kind of keep scrolling down, there's tons and tons of them. You can also copy other profitable traders here. And you can go to copy trading, which is where a lot of people find value in BitGet. If I go to copiers here, I can see which ones are really making money and copy them trade for trade. And it shows me the percentages. I can go to like copiers P&L here and see the copy traders that are really earning people money. Like this dude has made people about 170K, about 6,600 himself. And you can follow him trade for trade. You just click follow. You can set stop losses. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but BitGet's really dope because it allows you US users. And, you know, there's referral programs so you can get in airdrops and a lot of stuff. They give you, you know, they have their They have their airdrops and basically you can get in early on some of their tokens. They have crypto savings. They have their launchpad section. You can build algorithmic bots, all that good stuff. And again, if you want to check them out, they do have a deal going on right now. The deal is essentially if you sign up with KYC verification for new users, you get $5 trial fund. If you sign up and deposit $100, you get like $20 trial fund. If you sign up and if you trade over a certain amount, they give you more trial funds, and so you can get free trial funds only for the first 50 people that sign up using my link. And again, I'll post this link if you want to take advantage of that. Check out BBIG, great way to help support the channel here. Here's the BBIG link right there in chat. Check it out. Discord link is wrong. So what does it say when you try to click on it? Here, I'll check it out. I'll try it. But there's Bed Bath & Beyond. Back over 19s for a second. Got rejected there real quick. Back over 19s for a second. Let's see what holds and what doesn't. Let me see if the Discord link works. I'll try it. Hold on. Let me see it. I don't know. It works for me, man. I click on it and it brings me to this, you know? So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work for other people, but. All right, guys. So Bed Bath & Beyond is trying here. We do have the SPY breaking down here. So we do have the SPY breaking down. Again, Bobby's consolidating. The SPY is starting to test lows. So we'll see if we pump back up here. But slow day so far. The Q might give us some momentum that we can capitalize on. Let's see. We're kind of going back and forth between chop and gains here. So we're just kind of waiting. See what type of volume we can get. But mostly a sideways day so far. So much chop here. Like, look at the SPY down, back up, down, back up. So mostly sideways range. Just don't get stuck. A lot of traders, especially if you're day trading, guys, here's the thing to understand is that days like today eat traders' accounts, right? Like you get traders that just can't withhold from trading. They just poke, push on days like today, and they usually just end up hurting their account. And so you got to be able to just take a step back, not force anything on days like today sometimes. Discord link worked for me. Hey, nice, man. Yeah, you might be talking about the Discord link in the description, maybe. So if anybody's having problems with the Discord link there, let me know. All right, guys. Yeah, pure chop fest and everything. If it makes you feel better regarding BBBY, the SPY is pretty sideways too, in all honesty here. So, like, it's not like the SPY is doing much better. It's mostly just chop fest here for everything. There's AMC. We got BBIG. A lot of people talking about it. BBIG is down too. I mean, it's sideways too. Bed Bath & Beyond trying to get back over 1890s here. Let's see if it can. Sava was another one people were talking about today. It's under 30s here as well. So it's just so slow right now. John, that is 100% me hurting my account like that. Yeah, man. A lot of people just don't have the discipline to stop trading. You know, they just kind of keep pushing. And again, I'm not claiming to be an expert or a guru or anything like that, but I understand how new traders lose accounts. And one of the ways new traders lose accounts is they refuse to cut their losses. They double down, and that might work most of the time, but eventually it's not going to work and you're going to lose your account. Just doubling down on losses on days like today. And so again, it's something that you can make money if you can, but a lot of traders are just going to lose money in this. And every day is not meant to be day traded. You know, every day is not meant to be day traded in each niche. Like, so if you're trading the broader market, like the SPY or Q or large caps, essentially, today might not be the day for day trading. It's just slow. It's choppy. There's not a lot of activity. You know, we're towards the bottom of the range now, but we've been mostly sideways throughout the day. right, there's a SPY break. Well, maybe we'll get some influx and momentum now. Neo is probably down with the overall market, I'm assuming. Plus, the market over there where they're from isn't doing that hot either, but it looks like the broader market. Neo chart looks just like the SPY chart currently. All right, so we might short this if we can. If we get a pop back up here for the SPY. Yeah, but I told you, thank you, Tiger. We appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. All right, so we're going to short this little pop in the SPY and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, I kind of agreed with you on that short for Disney, though. People asked me about Disney. Somebody asked me, I think it was yesterday, would I buy Disney today? And I told him, like, I called Disney at like 95 and $100. You know, and I was really loud about liking Disney at 95 and $100 because I just thought it was incredibly cheap value there. But somebody asked me if I would buy it where it was now at like 125, 130, and I was just kind of like, no. I think the market was going to pull back because I think we're just a little bit overbought over the last couple weeks. And I was right about that too. You know, if you guys remember, absolutely right about that. And now we're getting some pullbacks here, and that's normal. I'm not super bearish after, you know, we correct a little bit, but, you know, I'm long-term bullish, but short-term, I think, like I said, I thought we might correct a little bit. That's why I've been shorting the SPY mostly today as well. All right, so BBBY just consolidating here sideways. Rev, here a few people mentioning Rev. Rev is pretty much sideways too. AMC, sideways. Intel, sideways. So until we get some big influx in volume, I mean, I don't mind this move on the SPY. I love how memes can bring things as micro as day traders into the macro with hedgies. Well, I'm not really micro. I day trade, swing trade, and invest. Really, mostly, aside from day trading, I've mostly been swing trading over the last couple weeks. You know, I day trade every day, but like we cover the Fed minutes report, we cover the FOMC meeting, we cover earnings reports, and so we're certainly not just a day trader. We're just a broader stock market channel. Hey, of course, Lucas, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. All right, so Bbby here back down to 1820s here. SPY bouncing up a little bit. We might short into this pop. All right, so we just shorted into the pop again. We might add a little bit more into it. We'll give it some time to add to it. There we go. We got a little cushion here on the day that we could swing into. 50 shares of the SPY. Cut a little piece of it. 25 shares now. Maybe add some more too. We'll see. Gonna add some more. We got 50 shares of the SPY. Bbby testing $18. I think that $18 level is big for Bbby here. We want to see it hold over 18 for sure. Who knows? All right, we got 75. Bbby just broke under 18s, guys. Under 18s for Bbby. We're also in 75 shares of the SPY, but that's a big break for Bbby here. That's a big drop. That's not a good sentiment level either. Kind of going back and forth here on the SPY. 50 shares again. But yeah, Bbby under 18 is down to 1775. We got to watch for a potential halt here, I think, as well. I think we could halt on the downside here, which would not be a good thing. Let's see. We're at 1760s right now. SPY coming back up, though. So we're going to break even on this little day trade here. All right, so Bbby down to 1750s here, guys. 1750s, and I do not like that $18 break. I do not like the break underneath that. I do not think that's good. All right, so we're catching the breakdown on the SPY. We're covering into this here. All right, so we made some money on that SPY trade. But yeah, I do not like this breakdown at all for a Bed Bath & Beyond here. Certainly not a good break. Oh, yeah, all good, Lucas. Oh, 100%, man. I absolutely agree. That's all good, man. Yeah, 100% agree. I think what happens is that day trading is incredibly predatory for traders, especially new traders. And so I think a lot of new traders enter the markets and they think that they're just going to get rich quick. They think they're going to put up $1,000 and turn it into 200K in a month if they buy this guy's day trading course. And whenever you correct them and say, hey, it's not really like that, they take it as like a personal attack because they have all these hopes and dreams wrapped up into this, right? But a large majority of traders fail. It takes years for day traders to really learn how to do it correctly. And even then, a lot of them are still going to fail. But if you tell them that, they get really emotional about it because, again, a lot of them are really struggling, really desperate to do something successfully in life. And so when you come along and you say, hey, day trading is not going to be some quick fix to your problems, they just get really emotional and upset with you for it. The best analogy I can give you in that regard is if you ever try to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme, they get mad at you for it. They don't get mad at the people that are scamming them. They get mad at you for it because they're so desperate to believe the lie that it hurts to hear the truth. Truth hurts, and that's very true in day trading in that regard. Just a lot of sleaziness, a lot of overpriced courses for thousands of dollars that are on publicly available content. That when people buy it, they're so desperate to believe it's true that they'll, I spend $6,000 on a course, even if that course is utter BS. I'm going to say that's the best course I ever taken with confirmation bias. I'm just desperate to prop up my own beliefs. And it's unfortunate. And again, it's just incredibly predatory. All right, so Bed Bath at 17s now. Not a good sign. 17s. Not a good sign here. Market's still choppy. Bed Bath about to break 17s. All right, down under 17s for Bed Bath here. Hey, I guess I'll probably hold my shares break even. So, I'm in it at 14. I've already taken profit. And so I think that's a reasonable level, I guess. Down to 1650s. Again, the risk here, if you're still holding Bed Bath, is a halt. This thing could get halted and just... So y'all be careful. I'm not saying it will. I don't want to influence your positions, of course. But it certainly could get halted with how much it's moving. Bed Bath at 1650s. Sava at 29.20. So let's see if Sava can get back over 30s. I might short the SPY a little bit more here on this pop. There we go. So we're short another 25 shares here on the SPY. I don't really like that big pop, but the market's so choppy and sideways, even on a downtrend. There's 1650 break. Let's see if it breaks lows here at 1640s. There's the 1640 break here, down to 1640s. 1630s now. I guess we'll cut this. Just wait. But yeah, 1640s breaking down on Bed Bath here, breaking down here. It's not a scam, guys. Squeezes don't last forever. So if you held through this and never, okay. Squeezes are not going to last forever. You know what I mean? A stock that's up 400% in the last 10 days is not a scam. Now, if you bought it at the top, sure, you bought it at the wrong spot. If you were up a huge percentage and refused to cut some of your profit off to protect yourself, yeah, you made a mistake. But it doesn't mean it was a scam. It just means you got in at the wrong spot. This stock's still up 400% in the last 10 days here. And so again, I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but squeezes don't last forever. They're not just going to continue going higher and higher and higher. That's not how they work. You can see this with every squeeze we've essentially ever had, with GameStop, with AMC, with Revlon, with Redbox. They do not go on forever. And so if you, for whatever reason, just decide that you're never taking profit, that you're never going to sell, and you're just going to hold on to a squeeze play, I'll put it this way. They're shorted for a reason, usually because they're bad fundamental companies, right? And so your job in squeeze plays is to capitalize on the squeeze and get out when you have the opportune time too. You know, I said it earlier. I'm not even mad at Cohen for selling. I mean, listen, he's up 60 million in a trade. You know, like, what do you guys want him to do? Hold on to it? It's Bed Bath & Beyond here. Like, this ain't Amazon. Yeah, good luck. And again, I hope you guys make some money. I don't want to see people lose money, but if you guys have been listening to me for any extended period of time, you know my opinions on these. Like, I made money, but as I told you guys at least 5 times today, I have already taken profit in Bed Bath & Beyond. I'm holding a little piece, sure. But as I said, even if Bed Bath & Beyond goes all the way back down under my entry at 14, I am still going to make a bunch of money from this trade. You know, and I already have. I've already locked in that money. I'm still holding my piece. I haven't sold my last little piece. But again, don't get it twisted, guys. Like, okay, squeeze plays are not meant to go on forever. That's not what's going to happen. And every time we get a squeeze, you get a lot of sensationalism from people just acting like it's going to go to 1 million. Most of the time, they're trying to artificially pump up their own positionings. And maybe Bed Bath & Beyond isn't done. Again, if we could get back over 18, sure, it could do some things. But in the end, guys, squeezes don't last forever, you know. And this one was fun while it lasted, in all honesty. Yeah, I don't think he sold yet. He might have sold. To be honest, we don't know if he sold or not, but he already filed the paperwork saying he could sell whenever. And so we don't know if he sold or not, to be completely honest. But, you know, who knows when that's going to be. You know, he could sell. He could have already sold some for sure. We don't know yet. Or he could be waiting. We don't know that either. I see some people saying that he has to wait 6 months. That's not true. He bought this position in January. And so it's August. It's 8 months later. Even if he bought it anywhere between January to March, right? So even if it is March, he could sell sometime soon. But he could already start selling his position that he bought in January because it's 8 months later. It's past the 6 month requirement per that SEC rule. All right, but we're back over 17. Hey, thank you, Doug. I appreciate the music. I appreciate you liking the music, man. Why do you think that is, Bo? Again, like I said, that rule states that you have to wait 6 months. He bought it in January. Okay, he bought some of it in January. He scaled into it in between January and March, right? Do the math. How many months later is it? It's 6 months later. And so he can sell right now. That's probably why he filed that form, to be completely honest. All right, SPY under previous closing price. We might short a little bit more of this if it sets up well. Yeah, we're in Intel. We're break even on Intel. We're down a little bit, but we're buying Apple in anticipation of a bigger move moving forward, leading up to their debut of the iPhone 14. All right, SPY starting to come back. We're just gonna chill here. Again, choppy day. Potentially. Do you recommend dollar cost averaging down? I don't know what you should do, H, to be completely honest. Like I said, and as for me, anytime I'm up any type of significant amount in any position, I usually take at least some of the profit off, which is what I've done with Bed Bath & Beyond already. So I've already scaled out of most of it. I'm holding a piece of it left, as I've said like 10 times. And nothing to get you guys for asking. I'm just kind of making it clear. I've already exited a lot of mine, and I'm protecting myself in that regard, which I think is probably the smart move. But it all is relative to where you enter the position. And again, I have already scaled out of most of it, and I'm only holding a piece left here, and we'll continue to hold it. But yeah, I think the Cohen news was bad. I think people are trying to twist it to make it okay so that the stock survives. But I think that, again, even per the SEC rule that you have to wait 6 months in order to sell your position. Again, he bought these in January to March, right? It's been 6 months. It's certainly been 6 months since the January initially starting the position date. And so he could already sell at least some of it. And that's probably why he's filing that paperwork. All right, so you got to be really careful. You got to look at it objectively here. That's probably why he's filing the paperwork. He bought the stuff in January through March, and with that, he has to wait 6 months, which, again, do the math from January to August. It's been 8 months. And so I'm sure that's why he filed the form to begin with. You are repetitive? Of course I am. I'm repeating it so people understand. And I get it. You might be frustrated about BBBY, free my grandma, but again, I think repetition is necessary. All right, guys, we're just kind of sitting back. Bed Bath is over 17. We'll see if that, we'll see what happens on that front. SPY and rest of the market is mostly sideways, slightly downtrending. All right, so let's see what happens. Where do you guys think it'll stop? Yeah, new iPhone comes out in September. Yeah, so I'm swing trading Apple. Like I said, I've been kind of DCAing into Apple over the last couple of days, and we'll probably continue to over the next week or so to see if we can get a sympathy move going up to when the new iPhone comes out. Also bought Intel yesterday, Saba's still at 29.20s here, but the market's just not really giving me much of an edge to day trade. 30, 10, 15. Yeah, where do you guys think it'll stop? Market's starting to push back up. But you get a very sideways day, and I'm just hoping we don't get just a constant continuation of sideways action. No, sorry to hear that, King. That's rough, man. I have shares. Yeah, I have shares of INTC, Apple, BBBY. But again, like I said, I've already scaled out of most of my position there, and I'm just holding a piece of it. GCT. Let's see if GCT's out. I know that was a recent hot IPO that people are talking about. Yeah, I can see panic in people, man. Like I said, guys, look. We're holding a piece of Bed Bath & Beyond, but anytime I'm up a huge amount in any trade, I take profit, guys. Like, that's what I do. Like, I'm not going to extend myself like that in any position. I don't think it's wise. And I'm sorry if you guys lost money. I truly am. And it's unfortunate, but short squeezes just don't last forever, man. They're not going to keep going up. A lot of these companies that are highly, highly shorted are usually bad fundamental companies like Redbox or Revlon or, pick a name. You know what I mean? Now, sometimes these type of moves can help propel the stock higher, and it doesn't necessarily mean BBBY is done. Again, when we look at this here, if we look at like a broader chart, if we look at like a 20-day chart, for instance, it's still a pretty strong move. Now, is it as strong as it was yesterday or the day before? Of course not. But we can look at like 15, and see if it holds there. And if it does, great. Again, a lot of the time what happens is that we get a big correction, and then sometimes they consolidate and come back. Not saying that's going to happen. I think the chart looks rough right now, of course, but short squeezes don't last forever, guys. And we'll see. Again, we're still up big percentages over the last few days. If it cracks under 10, that's a terrible sign. And, we'll see what happens. I'm probably going to hold the rest of my shares break even. I've already taken profit, so we're going to be green, and I'll probably hold the rest break even if we need to. Think it could dip under 10 soon? Yeah, it could. I'm not sure if it will. All right, guys, market's starting to ramp back up here. Let's see what Intel does. Again, I'm holding Intel. I'm holding Apple on a swing trade too. Still in AMC as well. I didn't even see what AMC was doing today. And it's starting to dip down too. Right, exactly, Marcus. I mean, that's what I'm trying to, like, people, like, I think it's human nature, especially in stock trading. Like, we're a broad stock market channel. So we're covering BBBY, we're covering the SPY, we're covering AMC, we're covering the new IPO that's supposed to come out today, Giga, whatever. So we're just covering all the broad stock market stuff, but it's like, I think it's human nature when you're frustrated with, especially when you lose on positions, to kind of blame whomever instead of yourself. It's really hard for some people to be introspective and be like, man, like I took this position I shouldn't have. And so it's really easy to say, nah, it's this guy's fault or this guy's fault. I've even told people today a bunch of times, like, yo, I've already scaled out of this. I'm still holding a small piece, but like, look, y'all do what y'all do. I've said it many times. If I'm up big, I take profit. I don't sit on it. Greed can sometimes get into effect where you want to just desperately believe it's going to go higher. And especially if you entered it really, really high. In the end, there's a few things that can protect you from that in the future. One of them is a stop loss, of course. The other one is by trading with small size when you need to. I know it gets really tempting to just go big and just try to make a bunch of money in the stock market, but a lot of people are trading way too large relative to their account size. You got a $5,000 account. You should be buying 5 or 10 shares, 20 shares max of stocks. You shouldn't be spending your entire account in equity on one single position. That is incredibly risky and a low probability long-term strategy. Now, sometimes it works out, and of course that's great, but other times it doesn't. And, in the end, you got to trade small relative to your account, and that's the way you have long-term success. If you trade too large with any specific symbol, strategy, or play, then you just extend yourself and get yourself in trouble. What else we got, guys? Let me find something else. Yeah, I mean, it's all up to the strategy, I guess. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear from all the people that lost money. I really am. It sucks, guys. Sorry to hear. Truly sorry. Unfortunate. But that's the nature of this. Prediction on BBIG, I don't even know at this point. I'm watching it. If it holds over 15 and consolidates, then I think that we might take a few slow days. And then, I think it could either just dump right back down and crash, or it could make another pump. And so we're going to react to it if it does and see. Yeah, market's not incredibly favorable right now anyway. The SPY is choppy too. But again, I mean, we're still holding a little piece of Bed Bath, but it's not, it's certainly not a huge position, but we are holding it still. And, like I said, I'll probably hold the rest break even, which my entry was 14. Let's see what happens. I mean, listen, we hold over 17. Great. I think that's good, SPY's still trying to come back. Also, speaking of like benefits to traders here, y'all check out Stalk.tech. One of our subscribers or one of our sponsors is a platform called Stalk.tech. Their job is to help new traders and retail traders. And so they're going to give you free dark pool and option flow access once they go live. It's a new trading style of social media that gives traders tools to help their trading. And you can join the wait list. I'll consider it a personal favor if you do. And I'll post this link right here. Y'all check it out. Great way to help support your boy here at Beginner Trading. And again, my job is to tell traders the truth. Sometimes the truth hurts. Sometimes it's not what people want to hear, but it's what I think they need to hear. And so in the end, sometimes it even helps. Sometimes it even hurts growth. But I'd rather be real with people than tell them what they want to hear, just so I can grow. You know what I mean? And so I hope you guys appreciate that. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. And certainly appreciate the love and support we've gotten over the last few days. And listen, in the end, nothing is ever done. We'll see what happens on the next week or so with Bed Bath & Beyond. And my Intel trade's going great, though. So we did swing trade Intel. Bed Bath back over 17 too. Maybe it's not done. I don't know, guys. Let me know what you guys think. What's your opinion on Wall Street bets? I think I like what they're going for over there. But I like what they're going for, but I also think that sometimes they miss the point of the stock market. You know, like, listen, I'm all about principal trading, and I'm holding AMC right now, you know, just to clarify. But I think sometimes they're just trying to inflate their own positions, which is fine. And if I have to pick a side, hedge funds versus retail traders, I'm picking retail traders each time. You know, I'm never picking hedge funds. And so I hope they do well. I hope hedge funds have to pay, you know. But yeah, with that said, a lot of people talk about Party City being the next BBIG. We'll see. Who knows? New IPO, I think, is Giga something. It's like it's IGC or something like that. Let me see. ICT, maybe? GCT? BTC, something like that. BCT is what it is. I don't think it's live yet. Yeah, it's not out yet. All right, guys, I'm closing it down. Love you all. Good luck. Again, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is one of the great ways to help support the channel. Here's the E-mini, and here's the SPY. And you can see you can trade this middle one with no PDT rule, instant settlement, and futures. And so if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate the love and support. And you can trade this middle one here in the futures market with no PDT rule. And Top Step is a funded account program for futures. And so they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they'll fund you between 50 up to over 100K with a 90% profit split. They're regulated by the U.S. Chicago Mercantile Exchange. They pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year. Even if you're just starting out, Top Step's a lot cheaper than putting up the money yourself. And so you could try it out with some pressure to succeed, trading a demo account, trying to hit their profit target to get funded. And so that's a lot cheaper than putting up thousands yourself. And again, it's a great way to get around the PDT rule. You can day trade short, all that good stuff. Essentially trade the SPY like I do here. So check out the link. Yeah, John, the hedge fund SPY. Hey, that's me. Hey, thank you, Tiny. We appreciate you, guys. Thank you very much. BBY not done. FUD affected too many people. I blame corrupt media and evil shorties. I am in a loss of 98,000 so far, but holding. If I win, I will pay student loan, or if I not, I will file for bankruptcy. Hey, well, good luck, man. I hope you make some money, brother. I truly do. I hope Bed Bath & Beyond comes back. I'm still holding a piece of it, and we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day, team, and we'll see you guys next time.